Okay. Welcome everybody. We're going to be going into some StarCitizen. And yeah. Here we go. We're gonna go right into it. Okay. Taking all the stuff I can get my hands on. Why are your fucking knees broken, boy? Blaqksheep is a man. Is a man. Blaqksheep is a man. Because he didn't have burst on May 1st. Nope. No, I did not. Jay would have been very upset if I was bursting on May 1st with him. Hold on. Oh my god, we got Turk. Well, this is a first. I've never had turkeys in my backyard ever. And there's like all of these turkeys. I've never seen turkeys in my yard in the 36 years I've been alive. Never have I ever seen a fucking turkey. Ever. What is this about? We got like 8 turkeys. Literally. Holy shit. Look at them. That was pretty big too. Yeah. Where did they frickin' come from? This is... How the fuck did they get here? Come on! Come on! or 8 turkeys in my backyard. That's so crazy. What? That is absolutely wild. Quite literally. Because there's some wild turkeys. Yep. Big one just ran off. And you're just hanging in the backyard. What the? Never have I ever thought I would see turkeys in my backyard. But I guess there's always the chance to see them. Or have them spawn anywhere. Bye. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Never have I had ducks in my pool once. That's crazy. All right, now back to it. Actually, a black turkey. Oh my god. That's fucking funny. I put that shit on Instagram. No. There's no way. His stream crashed? What the fuck? That's not good. That's really not good. Let's see what's going on. I didn't even watch YouTube, what's going on with YouTube today. I've been trying to learn how to play this fucking game. Let's see. This dude is thirsty. Holy shit. That sucks. No.
Many of you asked for it, so I'll start trying to do my best Zelensky accent. See how this goes. America, you got it, though. You got this. We believe in you.
I mean, I don't, but carry on.
We also have to get a new map. So, America, if you gave us the 10% or sold us 10% of Patriot system missiles, we could stop Russian ballistic missiles today.
It's like a weird mashup of Poland and Russia. I don't know if I like it.
Geography. Look, while I love selling my toys to everybody out there, given certain things that are happening in the world, that 10%.
I found my shit.
It's a lower number than it was previously. What's that, America? Are you saying you're running low on interceptors from little old me?
I mean, we have less bombs and rockets and stuff than we had before because we used all of them. Let me try and put this in a language you might understand. Goda, please. It's like goat, but with an A at the end instead of maybe a hard R, like other slurs. But anyways, Goda, please. You're running out of fucking people to negotiate with because they just keep on playing what the fuck is his name?
I feel like this is
The
it.
Ayatollah? His name is, I don't know, something 9/11-y.
Yeah, whack an Ayatollah.
Are you on a
Okay,
mission
yeah,
to
I
just
found it.
offend everybody today?
I'm still breathing, aren't I? Anyways, let's switch to the other continent. Russia's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, but I don't wait for so long till she puts out. Anyways, Russia, can't you see? You're just too gay for me. I know it might be wrong, but I've been plowing Russia's mom.
What?
Words cannot express how much I hate that fucking plane. When the West falls, I will personally remove all your rivets by myself.
Trying to strip off all my outer coating, huh? At least your mom buys me dinner first, homo.
Oh, it's coming. Everybody get outside. Hold on to something. Oh, it's the big one. Whoa, Colombia. Hey, are you guys okay down there? Oh, shit. We're going to have to help out. Man, what's going on? First Venezuela and now Colombia. It's obviously from the fascists in charge, drilling for oil and the planet warming, global warming.
Let me ask you a question, California. What if scientists discovered that those tectonic plates are gay and they're just making love?
Well, science doesn't work that way. But if it could prove that, we should never get in the way of love.
Yeah, that's what I
Oh my
figured.
lord.
Wait,
This is so stupid.
America has canards? What a gay continent. It is almost like when you side with the West, Allah wants to punish you. Or it is a natural
No.
disaster that is probably orchestrated by the CIA or whoever you have in order
What the
to make
fuck?
these countries have to rely on America.
All your bombs, planes, everything, and you sand monkeys are hidden underground. If I could make earthquakes, trust me, you'd fucking know.
Well, we kind of did in Japan in 1945, but that's not really important. I was going to ask you, what's
This is
up
bullshit.
with the morale problems on the USS Abraham Lincoln? Yes, 8 months at sea.
I'll be right back.
Stop laughing, Vince. We'll get to that in a minute.
Why did it
Hey, you
just do
see,
that? I've been
America,
slowly moving
I
this
like to
shit.
think of this glass half full.
And-
You see,
alright,
if those
see you in a minute.
Transformers, lady boys, dude chicks, bro, lady, whatever they're called, were still in our military, we'd probably have more people trying to jump off of that boat.
Statistically accurate, but wildly fucked up to say out loud. Also, he didn't say it. That's
This
just
this
a
sucks.
joke.
Jay got attacked by keyloggers.
This is a leadership problem.
Oh my
At all
god.
levels. First line leadership up to the command team. This is a leadership issue. Listen, I enlisted under President Bush, and I went to Afghanistan under President Obama. He took office while I was in basic training. When he pushed a whole bunch of extra troops there that had nowhere to live. We had nowhere to go because he wanted to finish the fight. I was in country when they killed Osama bin Laden. Should have ended right there. But no, we stuck around for another 10 fucking years because politicians don't know how to fight wars. Did I blame President Obama? No, I didn't. I lived in an Afghan dude's house for 7 months, living off of MREs and whatever food we could scrounge up. I had no running water, no electricity. My bathroom was a hole in the ground. Don't fucking believe me? Go to YouTube right now and type in Afghan cribs. There's a video of me showing you around where I lived for 7 months. Where did I live before that? In an Afghan school, because the Taliban had scared away all the students for threatening them because they were getting educated, especially little girls. I didn't blame politicians. This is a leadership issue at all levels. The best example of leadership I was ever given was from the late Staff Sergeant Casey Grakowiak, who was a squad leader in my platoon in Afghanistan. He lost his life tragically Monday, August 30th, 2010. And he told me that leadership in and of itself is like walking this invisible gray line. And this line isn't straight, it's all over the place. You gotta constantly adjust. On the one side of things, your expertise isn't respected. Your position isn't respected. You're too friendly with your troops. They don't trust you when you make a decision that is on their behalf, but at the same time might be something they don't want to do. But on the other side, you're far too stern and unapproachable. And your soldiers, your troops will not come to you unless quite literally the sky is falling like Chicken Little. You have to constantly adjust and figure out what is
All my
important
shit's
to enforce,
gone.
what is unimportant to
Okay,
enforce.
we gotta go
in
back to
order
that
get
fucking
the job done
planet.
and keep soldiers, sailors, whoever's head in the game. This is not a political issue, and any of you out there politicizing this and trying to blame President Trump, I wonder where the fuck you were when Obama was doing it to me. It's not a presidential issue. It's a leadership issue. Now I'll get off of my soapbox.
Look, I got it on Air Force property, so life is pretty good for me, green beans, coffee, and all that shit, but I find it really hard-pressed that a bunch of troops on board a giant floating city that has gyms, it has MWRs, they can play video games, there's electricity, there's running water, there's internet, they can do all this shit, are just colossal bitches.
Again, leadership issue. Not a presidential issue.
You know, America, you and I are not that different. I have soldiers in my military that might do suicidal ideations. We just send them to the front. Usually one or two Ukrainian drones or one frontal assault, they're not suicidal anymore. They're not here anymore, but their family gets a nice bag of potatoes.
We are nothing alike. Also, I might break with some other people here on this, but I'm not going to salivate over Russian kindness in releasing that one former Marine. But Russia, I guess, thank you for releasing that guy.
You guessed, thank you. He was supposed to be in prison for 10 years. He is out in 4 years. Because it was important for him to get back to his family. And he was tried and convicted of kicking police officer in Moscow.
You want me to thank you for the emaciated, beaten, Holocaust victim-looking prisoner that you gave back to a family? Are you out of your goddamn mind? And then in the same breath, you have individuals in Warsaw, Poland, who were trying to execute a Polish American.
This wouldn't be the first time that Moscow has tried to do something on NATO property against a member of NATO. Now, it may be hard to swallow here, America, but why did we stop the Russia? Why not let him do it? Give us good reason to make Moscow Polish again.
Knowingly ignore something terrible that was going to happen in order to justify me and my allies going to invade a country?
Holy shit! Today I learned that George Bush was Polish.
Hey, you watch your tone. That man allowed us to stretch out our war legs. We got reasons to invade.
Oh, my
Italy,
shit
all
is
sorts of
fucking
stuff.
gone.
Plus, he loved America.
Oh, no, I'm not talking shit, honestly. I thought the guy was great. According to Kanye, he didn't care about black people, which is honestly right in line with boff! What? I mean, like, I don't care in the way of, like, oh, you're black. Don't give a shit. That doesn't make you any better or worse than anybody else. It's all the content of your character and the decisions that you make. Sure, your life may have been a little bit harder than others, but you can still make good decisions and do well in this country. The fuck do you think I meant?
Unbelievable save, I think. I wonder if people in your country are having a problem with the flock cameras because now they're policing other people instead of just people of color. I don't like the flock cameras in general. However, I do understand the necessity for it.
Just get it
We
back.
just need
Yeah, that's gonna be very hard.
some kind of oversight so that Joe Schmo can't just access it for whatever reason. We've already had instances where police officers are trying to track down ex-girlfriends, and there was this whole situation about, I read it, it's really a mess, because the left is saying they were tracking down this woman because she was going over state lines and getting an abortion, but the police call didn't come in until 2 weeks after she had gotten the abortion, and they said they were looking for a missing persons, and now the sheriff has been arrested on sexual harassment charges, and the person who called the police on her now has domestic violence charges against him. It's a whole mess. I have no idea what the hell's going on, but basically what I'm saying is, I think that if you want to put them out there, that's fine, but if any law enforcement wants to look at them, they need a warrant signed by a judge. Oh, that's actually rather nuanced and very checks and balances there. I'm proud of you, America. Also, I thought we should announce to the world that BAE Systems here has successfully tested, fielded, and will now be producing hypervelocity shells. Now, these hypervelocity shells can change movement and they can guide themselves in the air. They're kinetic only, they are non-explosive, and they are a cheap and efficient way to down drones, cruise missiles, and fast movers. We've put them in 155s like the
I need to
777
do
that
something,
you,
hold
myself,
on.
and many of our NATO allies use, as well as the 5-inch deck gun on the nose of the Arleigh-Burke-class destroyers. Shut the fuck up! Don't teach him another hyper word! He doesn't even know what the last one meant!
Hyper what? I have hypersonic. That's pretty much the same thing.
Uh-huh, and what does hypersonic mean?
It means greater than Mach 5.
In what phase of flight?
Any phase.
Oh my god, it's retarded. I'm starting to think that Putin is in charge just because he's the only Russian who didn't eat his crayons in fucking kindergarten.
You see? He doesn't know! Hypersonic by Western standards means that you are doing greater than Mach 5 speeds in your terminal phase where the air is thickest and you are going to be doing any kind of maneuverability. Russia and China, on the other hand, think that excess in Mach 5, even when you're up at apogee outside the atmosphere or usually up near the Kármán line, then that counts. By their standards, I have had hypersonic ballistic missiles since the V2 missile program, which last I read was like 1,600 meters a second, so greater than Mach 5 is about 1,000 meters a second, as well as the Scuds that were launched by Saddam Hussein, which are maximum speed of 1,700 meters a second, but slow down drastically as they re-enter the atmosphere. Oh man, I'm gonna try and chase it. I'm gonna chase it, boys. Here we go. What is he chasing? Oh, solar eclipse. You would have to match the turn of the Earth, the speed of the moon. That's thousands of miles an hour. Oh, damn, I lost it. I kept it for about 3 minutes, so it ain't bad. Men never grow up. Our toys just get more expensive. And if you enlist, significantly more expensive.
Also, you're surrounded by functional idiots. I'm telling you, any unit you go to, 10% of that unit is keeping that sumbitch afloat. Everybody else doesn't know how to walk and breathe at the same time.
Also in the category of we just be building shit, Grummy Bear. What do you got, buddy? Not really a fan of the name, but
Hello, and welcome
we're
to
developing
Memorial Space
something that we call the
Servicing
Raid Hunter.
Area 18
It's a
Metropolitan
50 millimeter
Area. We hope you have safe
radar
travels
guided
wherever your
auto
final
cannon
destination may be.
that has explosive shells and is going to be used for a cost-effective version, easily deployable, easily scalable. You
Alright,
can add
so
it to
at
systems.
least we
you
have
can
that.
make it pretty cheap
Welcome
overall.
to the
It's going to be used
ASOP
for
vehicle
drone
retrieval
attacks
system.
and counter cruise missile. It's
Your
50
vehicle has
millimeters.
been
We're
moved
going
to
to be
our
sending
storage
it.
facility.
Didn't we do this with a tracked vehicle and two 40 millimeters back in
Welcome
Vietnam and
to
the
the
M42
ASOP
Duster?
vehicle
Am
retrieval system.
I stoned?
Yes. No. Wait.
Vehicle
What was
selected.
the
Your
question?
vehicle has been delivered to the
Yes,
following location.
but
Please visit us.
couple things. One, the M42 Duster is not radar guided.
There you go.
And the human eye and human hands cannot react fast enough for like cruise missiles and drones most of the time. Drones, yes, cruise missiles.
Alright.
Stanton's capital have
Now,
School bus
when
because
it comes to that,
because
like,
a stop sign
ton
inconvenienced
piece of
him.
weaponry,
Oh
the
my
Swedish
god.
Bofors, they discontinued it in the early
Hold on.
2000s, and I don't think we've bought anything from the Swedes since.
That's just like the Swedes. We're going to mess up our entire economy faster than you can save.
This
our
is my
food
ship,
in.
by the way.
That's not even fucking close, but I counted. Anyways, kid, finish us off. Give us a great piece of advice.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't put a saddle on a duck. I hate that we're related.
Since the National Firearms Act of 1934, every single time an American has wanted to buy a suppressor, a short-barreled rifle, short-barreled shotgun, or a transferable machine gun, they've had to go
Alright. Roblox time.
Oh, it's getting dangerous out there, Dad.
It's been dangerous, boy. Alright, so this is my ship.
I just wanted some sauce on those zippers.
So we gotta go somewhere to get my shit.
All right, everybody, welcome to the show. I hope you're having an awesome day. A couple shameless plugs. First and foremost, make sure you subscribe to Review Tech USA. Leave a like and a comment. It helps out in the algorithm. I upload on a fairly regular basis and stream on a regular basis as well. And for the first time in streaming history, I have a schedule. Sunday through Thursday, starting at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time is when I will be streaming here and on Twitch. And speaking of Twitch, this upcoming Monday, August 17th, I'm going to be having an 8-hour subathon over on there from 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time to 10 p.m. EDT. And last but not least, I have an ASMR channel where I actually review tech over there. No, I'm not kidding. It's not weird either. I don't like the microphone. I'll have a link to that below in the description, and everything I mentioned here, my Twitch, my YouTube channel, the whole nine, and my Kick are below in the description and top pinned comment. Thank you for the support. So Roblox is a game that I guess it's considered an MMO. I know like my kids play it and it has like a rudimentary first-person shooter that they like to play on there. I actually took it away from them for a while because I had concerns about this, but then there was more safeguards put in place, even though it's still not enough. So I do let them play it sometimes, but I may change my mind on that again. So I have heard murmurs on how bad things are on Roblox, but I had no idea that they were this bad. It's so bad that there's going to be a congressional investigation in the United States. This comes from Wikipedia. I'm just letting that be known, but nonetheless, here are just some examples of things that happen there with predators. Online child exploitation groups such as 764 and CVLT and other groups affiliated with the COM have been discovered operating on Roblox, something which has been acknowledged by Roblox themselves. In 2022, a 13-year-old girl was kidnapped after a man using Roblox persuaded her to sneak out of her house. In 2024, Bloomberg Businessweek reported since 2018, at least 24 people had been arrested in the United States on charges of abducting or abusing children they had groomed on Roblox. On June 25th, 2025, Aftermath reported that 6 people had been arrested in the United States in connection to grooming on Roblox since the start of the year. There was an underage person who was the victim of sexting with a 24-year-old Roblox game developer. Oh man, there is a big problem going on here. So they have sex games. I mean, we could be here all day. It's really bad. Roblox has a very big problem. So there are 2 U.S. senators. One is a Republican, one is a Democrat. There is the election-denying January 6th supporting turd, Josh Hawley, a very dedicated Trump dick rider. And then there is Democrat Dick Durbin, who have announced that Roblox will be the subject of a congressional investigation amid claims that the gaming platform is a threat to child safety. I agree, but I'm going to say an asterisk to it. Not to defend Roblox, they're scum, but I will talk about that. But anyway, this is what both Hawley and Durbin wrote in a letter. You trumpet Roblox as a safe digital playground for children as young as 5, but the public record raises serious questions about this promise of safety. Over the past decade, police have arrested numerous individuals for committing serious acts of violence and harm against children that they meet via Roblox, including grooming, abuse, kidnapping, rape, and even murder. Roblox is being used to trade child abuse material, participate in explicit and often violent virtual experiences with children, bribe and extort children into producing explicit content, and lure children into in-person meetings. It is heartbreaking and horrifying, not just heartbreaking. Continuing here, Roblox appears to prioritize revenue and engagement metrics over the safety and well-being of our children, and the alleged criminal activity on Roblox warrants congressional scrutiny. 3. Let us be clear. Children on your platform are hurting. Congress will not look the other way. Unless it's the Epstein files, then they will. So they cited just in 2025, there were a reported 65,381 instances, of suspected child exploitation, which that doubled from 2024. That is insane. And they're demanding that the CEO, David Baszucki, implements new ways to protect children on the platform and show proof of how he's going to do that. Now, I am in no way, shape, or form defending Roblox. I'm going to take it away from my kids again after looking into this story. It's a hellhole on there, and there are other things that they could do, and there's other things that they could play, and they will live. And yes, I'm glad this investigation into Roblox is happening. It needs to happen, and they need to have more safeguards in place on their platform that is better at protecting kids. They're not doing enough. However, with that being said, it is a big platform. Roblox has an average of 132 to 144 million active players every day. It is statistically impossible, no matter how much staff they hire, that they're going to be able to protect and moderate everything. It's just not going to happen. This is where I have to say what I have been saying since I started making videos on similar topics to this. Parents, pay attention to what your kids are doing. Just because they're in their room, it doesn't mean they're out in a city. Okay, they're not walking outside, they're not in Times Square, they're not in Manhattan. But when you are online, when there's that many active people, consider it like if you're in the middle of Manhattan. Would you let your kid who's 9 or 8 years old just go out into the middle of the city at night? Okay, why would you let them do Roblox with no monitoring? It doesn't matter that they're sitting in a desk in their room or they're sitting on the couch. They are in a dangerous world. Even though it may be just them holding a phone or a tablet or their laptop, they're still in a world where people that you don't know about are talking to them. They could be grooming them. They could be exploiting them and setting them up for God forbid, a very dangerous and disastrous outcome. That is where you have to step in and pay attention to what your kids are doing. I'm going to take Roblox again, I'm going to take Roblox again away from my kids. I heard they clean things up. Apparently they have not cleaned them up enough. And I don't want, there's other things they could play and do, like I said before. So yes, Roblox needs to be held accountable. I'm not taking away from that in the slightest, and I'm glad they're going to be under an investigation. But the parents need to wake the hell up too. There's no excuse. It's not like 1999 or 2000 anymore where it's super fledgling technology and you're not sure exactly how it works. Even if you're not tech savvy, you know how it works now. Stop letting technology be the babysitter for your kids. That's one of the biggest problems that we have. This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. Have a good one.
Hello, folks. Today is Friday, August 14th, 2026. As usual,
All right, let's see if he's back. No, he's not back.
My friends, today we're gonna talk about one thing and one thing only. It's an event, it's an attack on Russian port of Novorossiysk, one of the largest export ports for Russian Black Sea or civilian exporting fleets, grain carriers, oil carriers, also a big portion of their Black Sea fleet warships are stationed there. There was a big attack. We have a lot of footage on it, we have a lot of complaining Russians, and we have a lot of confirmed targets hit. Let's get through it, all of it, one by one. First of all, just we all know where Novorossiysk is. Look at it. It's a very natural area to make a port into. It is on the southern Russian coast of Black Sea. You can see very close to Crimea, and just using Google Maps that is available for everybody, we can zoom in and see the port infrastructure, be it grain ships. In this case, these should be oil tankers. Correct me if I'm wrong here. I think it also has an LNG export capability, and it houses warships, which you can see on Google Maps right here. You don't need any kind of military satellite footage because you can just use Google Maps. Of course, these ships you can see here are not in the port anymore, but some.
Let's see. Man. Oh, I love this shit. I was about
Good
to buy these
afternoon,
myself.
everybody. Welcome back to the channel. My name is Kagan Dunlap, and it's currently August 14th of 2026, and we've got a lot of stuff to unpack today. Some of the things we're going to be talking about is some new shot gloves that ICE agents are supposed to be getting. A recruit tragically passed away at Marine Corps Recruit Depot. The United States and some partner nations just got done conducting a major exercise near Panama. Iran recently released some imagery claiming damage to some U.S. installations. Dollar Tree is currently being sued for a reason you might not expect. A U.S. oil company is beginning some seismic exploration in Syria. The German defense company Rheinmetall conducted a test of a very new interesting piece of technology. The president has directed the U.S. Navy to abandon a piece of technology for the U.S. Navy and go back to some old tech. Lots to dig through. But before we get too deep into the video, don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed, and turn on all of the alerts and all of the notifications for the channel so you don't miss a single update. We put out long form videos every Monday through Friday of every week. They're roughly like 20 to 25 minutes long, and it's like a roll up of everything that happened the days previous. Without further ado, here's your daily roll up. All right, so the first thing we're going to talk about is, I mean, a lot of the stuff we talk about is serious, but this one is pretty tragic. An 18-year-old West Coast recruit at Marine Corps Recruit Depot, San Diego, passed away on August 5th of 2026 after a medical emergency happened during a physical fitness test at Camp Pendleton, California. Now, according to an article that was put out by Task and Purpose, the Marine Corps identified him as Marine Private Aiden Craig. Apparently, the emergency occurred 4 days earlier on the 47th training day of recruit training while he was assigned to Alpha Company 1st Recruit Training Battalion at Marine Corps Recruit Depot, San Diego. Now, the West Coast recruits took the Marine Corps physical fitness test at Camp Pendleton on that day. Apparently, Aiden Craig enlisted on June 1st of 2026 and was hospitalized at Tri-City Medical Center in Oceanside, California at the time of his death, and he was posthumously awarded the title of Marine according to Marine Corps Recruit Depot San Diego spokespeople. So far, they haven't put out any details on the nature of the medical emergency or anything like that publicly, and the Marine Corps is currently investigating the death to try to figure out what happened. All that being said, deaths in Marine Corps recruit training are described as rare given the large number of recruits that are trained each year at the service's two main recruit depots, one being at Marine Corps Recruit Depot Paris Island and the other one being at Marine Corps Recruit Depot San Diego. This is the first time that they've identified the Marine publicly, or the recruit who's being posthumously awarded the title of Marine, because they probably had to notify the parents, the family, or at least the next of kin before they wanted the public to know. We're going to shift gears for a little bit from a bit more somber stuff to some new technology that's been invented for immigration and customs enforcement. Apparently, a Department of Homeland Security notice was published around August 10th to the 11th of 2026, which was first reported by the Associated Press, talking about how Immigration and Customs Enforcement's planning on spending between $10 million and $20 million on thousands of conductive distraction and de-escalation devices known as GLOVE, or Generated Low Output Voltage Emitter, which are manufactured by Compliant Technologies LLC of Lexington, Kentucky. These devices are intended for officers and agents in Homeland Security investigations and enforcement and removal operations, and delivery is targeted by March 31st of 2027 via a potential no-bid sole source contract. Solicitation for this could be issued out as early as mid-August of 2026, and exact quantities per unit cost and rollout timing for officers remains a little bit more obscure. About the glove, it resembles a standard pair of patrol gloves until an officer activates an electrical mode via a switch that's typically on the wrist or back of the glove, which only takes about a second. When you press this against bare skin, it delivers a low output electrical stimulus of a maximum of around 380 volts, depending on the model, such as the CTG4 or CTG5. Now, the companies describe this as producing neuroperipheral interference, or a localized pain distraction stimulus that inhibits coordinated muscle movement, typically achieving compliance in seconds, oftentimes cited as under 3 seconds, without probes, burns, marks, or scars in any normal use. Unlike a taser, which uses higher voltage and probes for neuromuscular incapacitation, addition, this requires direct skin contact and does not work effectively through clothing or hair. Models include features like event recording on some versions, battery life supporting extended standby or stimulation periods, and sizes from small to large. Compliant Technologies markets it as a, quote, wearable de-escalation device, invisible partner, and force multiplier with an existing use of force continua for law enforcement, corrections, security, EMS, and military applications. Now, according to manufacturer guidance, there are some restrictions, including you'd want to generally limit the application of this electric shock to no more than 15 seconds long.
Yeah, what up, Justin Jenkins, Juicy Booch, how are you all doing?
Just limit it to 15 seconds.
Oh yeah, sweat drops, sweat drops.
And avoid using it as punishment or for merely verbal defiance. And
hey, buddy, welcome back.
Groups like children, pregnant people, the elderly, or severely disabled individuals.
Yeah, this is interesting. I learned how to do this shit.
Certification and periodic recertification. Kind of like if you're carrying a taser, you probably have to get certified to use a taser. Interesting piece of gear. Next thing I want to talk about
I
is
wanted
the
those gloves.
U.S. service members and partner nation
I
forces
want
that
those
conducted
gloves.
a multinational exercise near Panama called Panamax 2026. And during this exercise, this like multinational exercise, partner nation forces, the United States military, and a bunch of other people conducted visit board search and seizure.
I'm getting my
training
shit back.
and tons of other training. They did a bunch of live fire ranges, jungle training, all kinds of stuff.
Forest
And it
here
was
is a great
basically
hiding spot
focused on
for
defending the Panama
Gummy
Canal
Bear.
and
Oh my
regional
lord.
maritime security. Apparently, this exercise took place in
That's
early
like
to
a
mid-August, with some
skin.
sources noting some dates like August 5th through the 7th and August 12th
Not a foreskin.
in Panama City or the
That'd
Bay
be
of
like a
Panama
5
area.
skin.
Panamax 2026 was a Republic of Panama hosted U.S. Southern Command-sponsored exercise held primarily from August 3rd through the 13th of 2026, and it was the first live field training iteration conducted in Panama with practical operations since 2012. The exercise was aiming to improve interoperability and strengthen collective capacity for complex multinational and all-domain operations to ensure free flow of commerce through the Panama Canal and maintain security and stability in the Western Hemisphere. It involved a notional scenario of a coalition response under a simulated UN Security Council resolution framework in some components to threats against the canal and the region. Activities span maritime, air, ground, special operations, cyber, and other domains. Components included the Combined Force Maritime Component Command elements, with staff work also in U.S. locations like Mayport, Florida, and others, alongside live training in Panama, of course. Now, there was apparently approximately 19 participating nations, including the host, which were Panama, Argentina, Belize, Brazil, Chile, Colombia, Costa Rica, Dominican Republic, Ecuador, El Salvador, Guatemala, Honduras, Jamaica, Mexico, Netherlands, Paraguay, Peru, the United Kingdom, and the United States. Like I said before, Panama hosted the event, and the U.S. co-led force components, with Argentina co-leading special operations, Chile, the maritime component, Colombia, the air component, and Peru, the ground component. Roughly 1,700 personnel took part overall in some reports. Now, VBSS training, which has been coming back in full force over the past year and a half, really, since the United States started conducting counter-narcotics interdictions in the Southcom AOR, and also interdictions in the Arabian Sea. But VBSS is called Visit Board Search and Seizure. So it's focused on maritime interdiction, approaching, boarding, searching, and seizing vessels in scenarios that involve non-compliant or simulated hostile actors. This builds up skills for protecting critical waterways, countering trafficking or malign actors, and coordinating multinational responses. So the U.S. participants was the Marine Corps Forces South personnel, the U.S. Coast Guard units, including Maritime Security Response Team West, and MS, which is MSRT West, Port Security Unit 301, transportable port security boats, and the cutter U.S. Coast Guard cutter Robert Ward in the Pacific Task Force, as others. Some partner forces from nations including Panama's Servicio Nacional, Aeronaval, and related units like Servicio Nacional de Fronteras boat teams, Argentina's Air Force Special Operations Group and Navy Tactical Divers, Peru's Special Operations Force, Ecuador, Colombia, Mexico, Dominican Republic, and others. They did a bunch of simulated non-compliant boardings, small boat operations, vessel approaches alongside maneuvers, boarding teams, searches, casualty response, and full mission profiles at locations like Amador Cruise Terminal or in the Bay of Panama. Essentially, the training emphasized integration integration of tactics, communications, and procedures as
I
a
can't
combined
see anywhere.
team. There's also some other related maritime efforts that were involving Pacific and Caribbean task force vessels from the U.S., Panama, Colombia, Ecuador, Mexico, Netherlands, Dominican Republic, and others that were conducting patrols, interdictions, and other related drills. Overall, the exercise included maritime maneuvers, small boat operations, search and seizure training, cyber defense, air assault, special operations, and critical infrastructure protection. And by August 13th of 2026, the exercise concluded with demonstrations and statements noting that it was successful in moving from planning to real operations. Shifting back over to the Middle East for just a moment. Now, Iranian sources, including state-affiliated media, like IRGC-affiliated media, recently released some high-resolution
the
satellite
sun's
imagery
coming
that
out
they claim
shortly, it looks
documents
like,
damage
so
from July 2026's
thank
missile
God.
strikes and UAV strikes on U.S.-linked areas in the United Arab Emirates and in Bahrain. They were claiming that they hit the Al Dhafra Air Base, the Habshan gas processing refinery complex, and a U.S.-linked aluminum facility, among others. Take this with a grain of salt. The claims have not been independently verified by Western or neutral open source analysts in any available reporting, but we'll talk about what the claims that the IRGC or their affiliated media organizations put out. They put out imagery purportedly showing the destruction of an AN-TPS-57 radar at Al Dhafra Air Base, which is a long-range surveillance and air defense radar system. Now, Al Dhafra is a major U.S. and coalition air base hosting the U.S. Air Force's 380th Air Expeditionary Wing and supporting refueling, surveillance, and other operations. Earlier Iranian strikes on the base reported in prior months of the broader conflict had been linked by some satellite analysis to hangar damage, barracks, craters, and other infrastructure, though details and verification varied from source to source. As far as the Habshan gas processing complex, which is in Abu Dhabi in UAE, they claimed damage to a gas compression unit, and Iran described this as part of a U.S. economic interests that were in the United Arab Emirates, and Habshan is a pretty significant oil gas facility out there. The last thing that they claimed was that there was a U.S.-linked aluminum facility in the United Arab Emirates that they claimed to have destroyed. They said they destroyed a carbon unit at an unspecified aluminum plant tied to U.S. interests, although the company and the exact location were not identified in the releases. They also said they damaged a data center set to support U.S. intelligence operations in Bahrain, but that was also not identified in any reports outside of the IRGC-affiliated media. Iranian outlets framed these as evidence of successful strikes against the United States. But again, anything that's coming out of any IRGC-affiliated media organizations, which is all of them, it's very difficult to verify because a lot of the stuff they put out is propaganda. That being said, I'm sure there's plenty of open source accounts that have taken like pictures or screen grabs from Fantor and other legitimate satellite agencies that you can find these things from, and maybe they've been able to confirm. The next thing we're going to be kind of vague about because there's certain words and things that we can't talk about. It's basically related to a thing that's called gooner sharking culture. We're going to have to use some euphemisms and some like weird verbiage for this. Basically what's been happening is men have allegedly been approaching women from behind in store aisles in Dollar Tree, specifically out on the West Coast, and when they approach these women, apparently they put fluids on them without their consent and sometimes recorded the acts and posted it online, which is insane. I'm not going to go into any more detail about it because I'd rather not get this video age restricted, but you get what I'm saying. Now, gooning, as most of you know, it refers to an online subculture involving prolonged or obsessive compulsive things. Google it. You can look it up. You're smart enough to Google it. And reports and lawsuits claim that Dollar Tree locations have become frequent sites for these types of acts to take place. Apparently, there's been videos circulating on adult sites spawning memes, a crypto coin, a SoundCloud track, even unofficial merchandise. It's pretty nuts. A Houston woman filed a 2024 lawsuit after alleging that a man put this stuff on her without her consent at a River Oaks area Dollar Tree in December of 2023. And then a San Diego Superior Court lawsuit alleged that it was a nationwide pattern stating that at least 11 women across the country, including 3 in
on
San
a
Diego,
woman's leg.
reported similar incidents
That
inside
one
Dollar Tree
jackass that
stores.
squeezed.
And again,
Oh my
this is
lord.
like apparently being tied to, quote, gooner behavior. In March of 2025, 3 women separately reported similar incidents over 2 weekends at the same Claremont Mesa Boulevard Dollar Tree in San Diego, where a man approached closely from behind and they later found a substance on them, alleged to be what you think it is if it's related to gooner culture, on their clothing or hair.
Jeez.
A 22-year-old locally based U.S. Marine No Gonzalez Crescencio was arrested and charged in connection with the 3 incidents. Charges include multiple counts of lewd acts, conduct and battery of an intimate nature. Now, he's pleaded not guilty and maintains his innocence through his attorney. An identification reportedly involved photo lineups by victims and a store manager. Now, these are allegations under civil litigation and criminal proceedings, and Dollar Tree has denied wrongdoing in the civil cases. Now, so far, there's no convictions or final civil judgments that's detailed in any current reporting on it, and obviously you're still innocent until proven guilty, so it's not guaranteed that this individual did this stuff, but this is crazy, and that's getting posted online and stuff. Whoever's doing this are animals and probably sociopaths. That's enough of that. That's kind of a gross, disturbing report, but I thought you would probably find it interesting. I bet you do. Bet you find it real interesting. A U.S. oil company called Energy has begun seismic survey operations, which is basically like oil and gas exploration mapping in Syria's Hasaka province using specialized seismic vibrator trucks. These activities are part of a broader effort to rehabilitate and expand production near Rumelan oil fields under a long-term contract with Syria's state-owned Syrian Petroleum Company. Now, these seismic vibrator trucks basically generate controlled low-frequency vibrations that travel into the ground, and then analysts use the data to create detailed maps of subsurface geological layers to identify potential oil and gas traps or reservoirs, and then select optimal drilling sites. This non-invasive step precedes the costly exploratory or development drilling and helps reduce risk and expense. There's been videos coming out showing these trucks operating in the Hasaka countryside in Syria. Now, HKN is a US-based independent oil and gas company with prior experience in northern Iraq near the Syrian border, and they finalized a 25-year upstream contract with SPC, or the Syrian Petroleum Company. Basically, this whole plan with them is going to cover operation, rehabilitation of existing wells, new drilling, infrastructure upgrades, environmental remediation, including water reinjection, and production expansion across 7 major fields in the Rumelan area of northeastern Hasaka, which is near the Syria, Turkey, Iraq border triangle.
I found out where my body is.
Al Jazeera oil fields. I've actually been out into this area of Syria before. There's a ton of oil derricks out there that are like pumping oil, like crude oil. The one thing that I think that's going to be interesting about this is even if they can produce a significant amount of crude, they don't really have any refining capacity in northeastern Syria. So that's going to be the one thing that needs to be established. But I'd love to see them be able to establish fuel refining capabilities out in Syria, because it would generate significant, vast amounts of wealth for the country that they could use to reinvest in infrastructure, like improving their roads or running electricity to different places that are war-torn and need to be rebuilt, security, all kinds of stuff. There's like a lot of things that they could do if they could leverage their natural resources in the area and get it done. They need help doing that because they don't have the technology or the engineers for it just yet, so they need these outside sources to do it. Current Rumelan production was reported around 80,000 barrels per day, and targets include raising output significantly, with some reports citing goals of 200,000 to 250,000 barrels per day by around 2028 through rehabilitation and new wells. Now, the deal structure is going to give Syria a majority share of the benefits that increase over time, initially starting off at 60% and increasing to 70%. And HKN has emphasized local hiring and training, meaning that they're going to hire local Syrians and employ local Syrians to operate these things. Anyway, I thought that was pretty cool because I'd love to see Syria succeed, and I'd love to see the people of Syria be able to bring the country back into a stability. It's going to take a lot of work and a lot of time, but I think if they can leverage their natural resources and limit the amount of corruption and reinvest all of it into the local infrastructure of the whole country, they can do a lot. I want to remain optimistic about it. Next thing we're going to talk about is the German defense company Rheinmetall successfully tested launches of its new FV-014 loitering munition from the new containerized missile launcher, or CML. And basically they demonstrated this thing in July of 2026 at the National Test Center for Unmanned Aerial Systems, operated by German Aerospace Center in Saxony-Anhalt, Germany. Launches were performed from a Rheinmetall HX truck, both while stationary and while the vehicle was moving. The system then flew simulated mission profiles and attack runs, and this was reported publicly around mid-August of 2026 after the tests were already done. Now, the FV-14 is a fixed-wing kamikaze loitering munition that was developed and manufactured in the European Union by Rheinmetall, which is a German defense company. It combines reconnaissance, target tracking, and precision strikes in one platform, and is designed designed for dynamic combat use beyond line of sight against vehicles, artillery, command posts, or infrastructure. Apparently, these things weigh between 20 and 22 kilograms at launch, and they have a range of up to 100 kilometers with an endurance of up to 70 minutes. They have an electric propeller that is what propels the thing forward with low acoustic thermal signature after a booster-assisted launch, and then they've got folding wings that deploy in flight. It carries approximately a 5-kilogram HEDP, or high explosive dual purpose warhead, with a claimed penetration or reported penetration of more than 600 millimeters of rolled homogeneous armor, also effective against unarmored targets and infrastructure as well. Now, as previously demonstrated to a potential NATO customer in February of 2026 at the same test center, and Rheinmetall has already highlighted the design for mass production, and the system is linked to a multi-billion euro framework agreement with the German Bundeswehr that was signed in April of 2026. Interesting piece of technology. These unmanned systems keep getting better and better. The next story we're going to be talking about is President Trump recently directed the U.S. Navy to abandon the electromagnetic aircraft launch system, also known as EMALS, on future Gerald R. Ford class aircraft carriers, and return to the traditional steam catapults, according to a Wall Street Journal report that was published on the 13th of August of 2026. Basically, President Trump signed a national security memorandum ordering the change, specifically the first 3 Ford class carriers, USS Gerald R. Ford CVN-78, USS John F. Kennedy CVN-79, and USS Enterprise CVN-80 will retain the EMALS. They'll keep it. And then starting with the fourth ship, the future USS Doris Miller CVN-81, and all subsequent carriers, the Navy must redesign the vessels around conventional steam catapults. Now, this reverses years of Navy and industry preference for EMALS, and officials and analysts are noting that redesigning the ships would require significant engineering changes and could add billions of dollars in costs, along with potential schedule delays. Now, EMALS, which was developed by General Atomics, uses electromagnetic linear induction motors instead of steam to launch aircraft off of aircraft carriers. It was first introduced on the Ford class as a major upgrade over the steam catapults that were used on Nimitz class carriers, and some of the claimed advantages were including more precise control of launch forces, reducing stress on airframes and pilots, and the ability to launch a wider range of aircraft, including lighter unmanned aerial systems, as well as higher sortie generation rates and lower long-term maintenance in some scenarios. However, EMALS has faced well-documented reliability, cost, and complexity.
We actually got there.
And early operations on the Ford, contributing to program delays.
Okay. Don't listen to that. But yeah, no, that's pretty crazy. Let's see. What else can we watch? What else can we watch? I don't even know. I like having shit up on the side, but it's a lot of fucking political this, political that. You know what? Fuck it.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Moonhar, and boy, we've got some positivity, ladies and gentlemen. You might be like, whoa, what are you getting excited about? Blowing up the microphone right there, pal. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, I have never seen a community of people come across and effectively all believe
Groovy
in one good
Nightmare
cause
Trilogy.
against that crazy man.
What the hell is that?
Flock cameras. You know, you're driving,
Jesus
you
Christ.
look up at a pole and you see a camera pointing in your direction and you think, whoa, who could that belong to? Well, little do you know, it belongs to a company or a flock that has cameras all over the country. And those cameras are obviously tagging your, car. They're tagging your devices. In some cases, people believe that they're also tagging their mobile phones as well, too. So even if you don't have a car, welcome to the mass surveillance party, ladies and gentlemen. So ultimately, what's kind of happened over
Positivity.
people all over the country have basically created
Spreading positivity.
this car right here in
Okay, so how do I fill up my ship? Let's figure this shit out, everybody.
contains a flock camera. Obviously, ladies and gentlemen, people are shooting at these things. They're hitting them with silly string, spraying the fucking actual viewfinder, spraying the camera lens so it doesn't.
Oh yeah, it is.
It's crazy to see people.
It's been mad crazy.
Things have gotten so.
Positivity. the shit? What the fuck is this shit? I need to find a way to fill this bitch up. Oh yeah, I have nothing. All my shit's on a fucking different planet right now. How do I fill this goddamn tank up? Fleet management. Maybe I'm gonna store it, see if it'll reset it or some shit. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Cause I have no clue about this game, and I'm gonna get my shit one way or another. That is a fact. Alright. That's drone repair. Where's fuel? I wonder if there's like a fuel station on here somewhere. So this is fleet management, but nothing to really like go. Like I can't. That's heavy cargo, personal. All right, let's figure this out, everyone. If this does not fill up my damn tank, then we'll deal with it. Yeah, I really need to figure out how to do fuel for this thing. Where is my fuel? In this damn thing. I can't read what that says. Okay, so it did not fill up my tank with fuel. So now we gotta figure this out. How to fuel up my ship. Fun times. God damn it. Why can't I jump up there? Okay, so how the fuck do I fuel this thing? Let's figure this out. Where do I fuel my fucking ship up, yo? Like, this is incredibly ridiculous. Okay, well, let's try another area. Oh, this is ridiculous. How do I feel on my goddamn ship? Because the next spot, I need to get my fucking shit back. Ugh. Also, I need some caffeine. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, now I know how to do that shit. Alright, great. Okay, here we go. Come on. What are we doing? I wonder where John is. I fucking... When did you get back? Like a second ago? I literally said, where's John at?
I know, I heard you.
Oh. Oh. Yo, I'm playing StarCitizen. Oi! My home dog. I'm playing the StarCitizen game. Yeah, it's fucking good. Except it's really annoying. Both things are true. Alright, so he is officially here now. Alright, great. Perfect. And we are on the way to go get my shit back. I want my stuff. I deserve my stuff. I worked for my stuff. I want it back. And I will get it back. Don't get you panties in a twist. Uh-oh. What was that? Alright. Either way. My dude, that's who I was asking. What were you up? What's good, buddy? What's good? Not much, man. It's good to see you. Alright. I'm about... Yeah, currently, but what's... So this is StarCitizen. This is the other space game that people play. Yo, check this out. Ready? Oh boy. All right. So next off, we gotta fucking scope that out. Yep. We're gonna get my shit back. Let's go. Once we get here, I'm landing. Yeah. Once we get there, I'm landing for a second. I'm gonna see what they wanted to talk about. Awesome. All right. Here you go. A little harder towards the surface. Then I'll pull out of the there you go. I'm almost to my own supplies. All because of a fucking glitch. There you go. Oh my god, I can't believe I got that. Alright, now that I landed. Alright, let's try to not get in trouble, not get in trouble, not get in trouble, not get in trouble. Yo. How's it going? I am really annoyed because I apparently am in a restricted space.
Ooh. That's not good.
Yeah. Which is bullshit because I was parked there before. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know exactly where I'm at. Yeah, we're good. Oh. Alright, cool. Landed. You, Y. And hold that bitch. I'm gonna go in anyways. I want my shit. Yeah, this is my private property. My stuff is right there. I'm gonna go get it. Let's go. I got my shit back for the first time after dying in this game. Congratulations to myself. The fuck? Where did my backpack full of shit go? Fuck. This is my shit, so give it back to me. This was mine. God damn it. truthfully sucks. It's a mining attachment. The fuck? Pyro multi-tool.
Blaqksheep, do you know anybody who like that would do like videos if I send him a bunch of footage?
Yes, I could ask my manager to do it. Oh, sweet, I got the tractor beam.
I don't want to just try it my way, you know?
Yeah. No, I got that. I totally get that. Did I just yeet that into the stratosphere? Have this now. I'm a little annoyed at that, but it's what it is. Alright, give me a minute. I definitely slightly got my shit back. Not fully.
Yeah.
Which is BS.
You have some illegal shit on you or something?
What?
Did you have illegal stuff on you or something? You get blown
No,
up?
no. It happened because of... Is this really just a beacon? I have a module that I want to put in my ship that I had found in... Oh god, oh god. Oh no. Did it fall through my ship? Yeah, at least it fell through my ship.
It just scared the shit out of me, dude.
There you go. Oh my god. This really just did that again.
I'm gonna just mute for a minute, man. I'm gonna make up a little script real quick for a video I'm gonna do.
Do it up. No, 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 no. Whoops. I did not want to do that. Jesus. This game is confusing and annoying all at the same time. Yes, let me shut it off. Here. Why would you do that? Hold on. Boop. And let me just watch this really quick. Blood up, my man. Ooh. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope.
go.
Cancel that.
So I don't want my character just to sit. I want him to lay the fuck down. Oh shit, the lights do change color. Sweet. Lost my gun though. I'm annoyed about that. What the fuck, man? Oh, sick. There's some crazy shit here. Ooh, what's that? Damage, damn. Okay, that's cool. At least they didn't lose it. It's in there, it's just raided. Hell yeah, let's go. Welcome Raiders, how you doing? Your boy Blaqksheep. We are playing
Did I hit the button to
StarCitizen.
read out on the Twitch side? I don't
It's
think I did.
alright on the Twitch side.
Oh, so I did do it on the Twitch side?
I saw it on the Twitch side.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah, I saw it on the Twitch side. That's the spot that I did see it. Let's see what the hell this is. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that.
I did it on YouTube as well, so.
Hell yeah. Double up. Let's go. Welcome Raiders. Welcome chatters. Welcome everybody on the Twitch and YouTube side. Hope you're having a great night. We're playing StarCitizen. Yep, here we go. Those are fruits.
Hey.
Yes?
Can you drop all your extender?
Yeah, absolutely. Extender acquired. Hell yeah, boy. Alright, what other things were here? Because there was quite a few things. That one's broken, I guess. What up?
Alright, I will be back later.
Oh wait. Oh my god. Hell yeah, dude. Come. Right. A little later. Not crazy later. I'm gonna grab myself a drink. I can't believe I server error. Okay, yeah, we got a server.
That made steak.
Wait, that made steak? Hey, come on. My dad just made a steak. Give me 1 second, everybody. Holy shit. You're still here, just anxious as hell. All right. Let us continue this march. Tiny cutie, what are you up to? What's new? I haven't seen you in a bit. Sheep is a man with a plan. Where did I put? Yep. Now I'm gonna actually start needing glasses too, which is funny. Never have I needed glasses until I hit a certain age gap. Is it actually like got fingerprints all over it or what? Okay. Hello. How are you doing? We're playing StarCitizen. God damn it. Holy shit, it's raining out in there. Out in the game. What? It sure did not press that either. There we go. What the fuck? What? All right. Holy shit. Whoa. Second. Cool. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot how to recall.
Hello, and welcome to Rikers servicing the greater Area 18.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Wherever your final destination may be.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all protocols are still in effect.
That's the thing with Elite. At least I can like go and find all the different. Like, I don't even know how to actually.
Thank you for visiting ArcCorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay. It takes all of us working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. For the latest traffic report, be sure to check the departure and arrival.
My personal hangar. Alright, we're gonna go to my personal hangar. Come have a seat. This is all settable. This I made sure that you were able. Yeah, yeah. Come on in. No, come be part of this, dude.
I said hi over your tongue, but like I didn't want to.
No, you're good.
I don't want to mess you up.
No, I have like these headphones are retarded. They're like, dude, bro. Come here. Come here. Put them on. Put them on. Yo, am I right? Can you hear me?
I hear you, but like not really.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Now you know how I feel. Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to yell at you and jump scare you.
No, you're good.
I didn't
No,
want to jump scare you.
absolutely. That's why I keep the headphones like this. You know,
Jump scare you.
no, you're good. Yeah, if I was to like, so everybody, this is my homie John. You're. Let me just show you. Let me just show you that you are actually, so you know that you are. Yeah. Black. I got a lot of. I got a lot of space, right? So yeah, so that is right here. Look at it. See? Well, it's easy. It's easy because like, if I, what would be really cool? It's weird, right? Like, isn't it weird? Like, it's sort of like a pixelated menagerie of like see, like I could turn this sideways or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's I get what you're saying. It's like and it's weird because the curved screen's on the far left, right? And then it's like then you got your 44-inch right here, right? And then a 55-inch right there. Yeah. So it's like boom, boom, boom. Yeah. So it's like personal simulation sleep. You see what I'm saying?
Pretty good setup.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if I get this sucked to the wall, like in fucking imagine just having like a blank slate in a room where you're able to like you know what you exactly want when you want it, but like it it's funny because like it could happen. I know it could happen, but um yeah, I feel like if I was to do anything, I'd get like another one of these. I get like one or two more of these. Put it put it like here and here. So it's like imagine having two more of these just like scooped around you. Holy shit. That would be thick as fuck. But honestly, like what would be even more incredible would be to it would really fuck you up too. It would fuck anybody up. Remove all of this, right? Imagine if this was not here. Make the walls LED walls. Yo, imagine all the walls. Imagine this room. Imagine just blank slate, right? And just fucking pixels. The fucking LED pixel wall. Oh shit, a wall room. Oh, this is funny. This is for my LARPing. For LARPing. Pick it. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Up, yep, up.
Oh.
So, remember, I said LARPing, right? You said LARPing twice, right? Right. So, this is a fake needle to do LARPing with. Yeah, right. So like my character is a poisoner.
Okay.
So like one of the things I'm doing is I have this stuff called Black Death. So I'm gonna get like a dark substance, and then I'm gonna go boop. I'll be like, I'm a doctor. I'm not a doctor. I am definitely not a doctor. My character is definitely not a doctor. Definitely not a doctor. You want to know why he says that like that? Because he's a merchant. I just sell this shit. I'm just a seller. I get like everybody. Okay. So everybody can now understand. Like for my character, I have this right, and it took a minute for me to like actually open it before. Right. So check this out.
I hate needles. That's why I was like, oh my god.
I made sure to like find this. So check this out, everybody. I LARP, right? Read this. I had to cut one of the ends open. And I cut the right one. Thank God I cut the right one open. I like tore it with my mouth the first time, so it would be all gnarled looking. So then I cut the rest of it, so I can LARP. Like, yeah. And then look at this. So it's a fucking needle. It's a needle. Yep. But if you look really closely, it says disposal, right? But look at this. It's a the whole thing is the whole thing is a trip. Like, read that.
Disposable syringe, 10 milligrams, 10 milliliters. Package is damaged. It looks real. Like, it looks like it would be something real.
So, like, yeah. So with my LARP, I'm gonna and everything. I'm gonna keep it so that I can like, you're like, right, and be like, we gotta help him out. Okay, great. I'm a fucking poisoner. I don't help anybody out. So no, there's no help. Actually, that's not true. I do help people. Because yeah, that feels so fucking weird. That feels so fucking weird. Yeah. So like, I know you don't like needles, but bro, isn't that cool? So like. I hope my LARP fucking hates me. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, this is that one. Yep. There was 2 left. I purchased it. Because like,
I need my help.
and it came completely sealed, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
And then I'm thinking like, how the fuck do you think I'm gonna open this? Right? Like, imagine if I was at a LARP. Like, imagine if the way this is packaged is like that.
Yeah.
So that is my new actual fucking prop. Yep, this is my fizz route for my prop. How cool is that? I did the tear off so I don't need to worry about having to do that another time. It looks good, right? Yeah, it's like a physical representation. Phys rep. Yeah. Dude, it's funny. Because, like, if I go, and, bro, it's super legit. It could break, obviously. But, like, I'm going to keep it like this. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna put it in a vial. I'm gonna put it inside a vial. So, like, here, check this out. Ready? This is funny. This actually might work out. Holy shit, this might actually work out. Yo, check this out. Everybody, you're coming on a ride with me. Actually, no, not on that one. Here you go. Boop. This window. No, I am live. I am 100% live. Yep, 100% live. All right, here. Stand up for a sec. Where did I put it? Damn it. Fuck. May have not. Yeah, I can't find it. Who's calling me? Actually. All right, cool. But I'm not really that hungry right this second. Let's go with. I don't have my fucking. I don't have any of the. Damn, my LARP stuff is all in my car, which will be in later. But what I think I'll do. This is just small enough. This actually might be small enough to fit within a vial. Imagine having a syringe tucked inside a vial that's capped. And then it goes, what? Black liquid. And then somebody goes, it, all of a sudden.
What happens if you do put something like that?
Okay, so would you like to see? Because I haven't tested it out yet. So everybody on stream, listen, we're gonna fuck around and find out. We're playing fuck around and find out.
I don't want it to mess up your thing, though.
No, come on. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna test this out because I myself haven't tested this out. So, what I saw. Gotta go towards the other room. I gotta get a. I have to get a. I made a steak earlier. Go check that. Let's see. We had a little. Like these little like cups. Oh boy, there they are. Yeah. Right? So goes some way. Hold on. So this is the fizz rep that I have. Yep. This is a physical rep. Get over here. Get over here.
Oh, it actually goes out. That's crazy.
Hell yeah.
Where'd it go though?
So ready?
It's still in there.
Yep. So this is my new weapon, Ray. So I'm gonna go. Oh no! It just sprayed out.
Oh, okay. Did it?
It just sprayed out. It's okay. I don't care.
Oh, it sprays backwards.
Yeah,
The air
it's okay.
pressure.
It's okay.
Yeah, the air pressure pushes a little out. Okay. That's not a problem though. That's cool though, because it goes around it. So
It popped the back end. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let's see if this can be duplicated again. Because this is pretty cool. Yo, brother. So I could be like,
and then people will be like,
that's pretty cool.
gotta be careful. You're not playing with like that though. You don't want to. Don't do it to the wrong person. That is actually really cool.
Oh my god, I'm gonna do that to my parents real quick.
Oh,
yeah. You want to see my new fizz rep for my costume? The physical representation of the thing that I want. I use.
A needle? Why do you have a needle? A fake needle?
Yes.
Oh!
But wait.
Why do you have
Look at this. Look at this. No, do you actually see?
Yeah.
All right.
Why do you have a fake
But look.
Yeah.
It's the actual water.
Oh.
Why?
You like, how cool is that? How cool is that? So look. Because my character's a poisoner. All right? It's a physical representation of me with a needle going like this to somebody. You're done.
Where did you get that?
I got it from Etsy. Etsy. Yep. So and then look, ready? Etsy.
EST.
ETSY. Look at this. ETSY. Look at this. And look at this. Look. You see that? What? Yeah. Yep. And then what? And then look, and because like look at this. Ready? So, like, how cool is that though? It's cool, right? So this is my new physical representation of fucking drugging people. This is what I use to poison people in the game now. I am pure RP, all for the role play, but I will never carry this around except for LARPing. The only time I've ever, and this is gonna be within a vial. I'm gonna put this. This is just small enough to fit within a tube. I believe this should fit a tube. Yeah, exactly. So like on top of it, I'm gonna secret squirrel with a fucking. I'm gonna be like. It's gonna be like this. Boom. Ah! Yo, imagine just being this guy. It's just like, hey man, how you doing?
I will tell you this: that if you were to actually do that to someone, you could get your ass kicked.
If you did that to anybody, you do. People done that shit all before, anyways. All right, let's go. Him first. I was like, you know who would really freak out with this? My parents. Yep. Amazing. Very nice, right? Into a little more because of the um amount of error code. All right. Yo, so that was interesting. So look everybody. So this is a fake needle. This is a fake as fuck needle, right? 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 So like check this out, right? Right? All right. So this is the representation of my phys rep. My physical representation of what my character will be using from here on out to do dastardly deeds as a poisoner. Yep. So that's that. Alrighty. Hey. Alrighty. Everybody, let me head up. Let me BRB screen on that. And BRB screen on this. Hey, yo, everybody. So look, me and my boy John. Come say hi, John. Hello. This is Hippie John. Hippie John is my homie. He's actually one part of the group. Me and Chris me and Creature are or Ono Stepbro. He's known as Ono Stepbro on here. So Ono Stepbro, me and John over here are basically running a small well, we did run small events here and there, but we're still doing it. But this is actually one of our partners. So yeah, welcome, John. And I don't think anybody has seen or met him yet. So in case they haven't, hello.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah. What I need, I wish, you know, if I had a room mic, this would be it. So like, say hello real quick.
Hello.
Say again.
Hello.
So yeah, at least you can hear a little bit through there, but very little bit. But here, ready? Check this out. Hello. This is going to be oop. Hello. So that's the room mic. This might actually be louder than any of the other ones. It also might not sound as crispy, but it definitely works. I'm here. I'm like, I can hear it. Let me hear it. Hey everybody, how you doing? Hey, say something.
Hey, everybody. I don't do anything flash driven, so I have no idea how any of this works.
You know what? No, that works out. That works out. That works. Now, yeah, it sounds good. It definitely sounds good. But so what we're gonna do is quickly go bake up salsa. So we'll be right back. All right. Not ending, not ending, not ending, not ending. Pause screens. All right, and now audio off. Thank you. There we go. Both of them. Right. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Is this still on? It is still on. It is still on. That's crazy that it been muted twice. I'm pretty sure it's blinking. It is blinking. Not a problem. Properties. Logitech. Oh, shit. That just changed instead. Right? Wait. Oh, wait. That's much better. Now talk. Hello.
Can you hear everything? Or?
Now that's way better. Talk.
Okay.
Talk for a second.
Nice. Okay, that works.
Say hi.
Hi. I don't really know exactly what to say, but just see how that works.
Yeah. All right. So this is pretty good. All right. So that'll be the room mic, and I feel like people will hear mics if I do this. Maybe they won't. I don't know. It's okay. Doubling my own audio might be annoying, but it's like if it sounds on point, well, that's like 3 times.
It probably sounds like you're like
Yeah.
echoing a lot.
Yeah, if it's echoing a lot, then I don't want to like do it. But it doesn't sound like it's echoing a lot from what I'm hearing.
Well, I can hear it.
No. Everybody, we will be right back. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be your sheep and captain in a minute. Everybody, let me just add a little bit of music to this. BRB screen. My bad, everybody. I know that was a lot of dead air. We are just dealing with some stuff before we continue. I can X that all out. I can bring this up. There you go.
The Coffee Brand Coffee, the website lately, making it quicker, cleaner, and much easier to find the best coffee.
Either way, doesn't
And
matter.
in my
Man.
opinion,
Doesn't
people
matter.
don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
People aren't
I don't
worried
give-
about if your website's quick or efficient. No one cares, right? Like, who cares? As long as the product's good, right? And also, it's on Amazon. And there's a few on select Walmart websites. I also have to say this, right? There's tons of clips and tons of tweets from Jeremy where he says you should support mom and pop stores and never buy from Amazon or Walmart. And now this dude's selling stuff on Amazon and Walmart, and he's like, "Yeah, it's goated. Amazon means I'm legit now." So basically, what it means is it makes him feel legit to side with billion-dollar corporations. But when he doesn't have the ability to do so, now he hates them again. Yeah, it seems like none of it's real. Stormy Fields. What's up, baby? Says, weird. I thought I smelled new Jeremy Desperation in the air. Oh, well, it's here, baby. It's here, and it's in our face, right in front of God and everybody. I can smell it. It smells kind of like rolls. It smells like rolls, Marv Hunt. What do you think, Marv Hunt? Smells like rolls? I think it smells like rolls. All right. Thank you, Stormy. So he says, I'm so thankful to everyone who has supported my small company business over the year. He says small coffee business, like to imply that, you know, he's the little man, he's the underdog, right? So this is Jeremy's favorite tactic. His favorite tactic is to imply he's an underdog. He's a very small underdog, and he's going up against all these evil corporations for you. That's why he charges over double, almost triple for his K cups, right? So $18.99, you get 12 K cups from him. From his rival competitor, it's like $12 to get 24 K cups. You're paying like over double to get Jeremy's K cups, right? Because let's be honest, you know, there's not a lot of profit margin in dropship coffee. Because on Walmart's website, it does denotate that. On Walmart's website, their policy is you have to have a disclaimer if you sell dropship coffee or dropship anything, actually. And it says on Walmart's website that he resells already packaged goods, which means it's dropship. I like him low. I lick him low. My man, my boy. Says doobie doobie doo. I'll give you a doobie. Doobie doobie doo. My man. Thank you, brother. I like him low. Love you, buddy. Shout out to my boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Already a tenth of the way to Naked Snake. Damn, already that fast. You crazy boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for supporting your boy. He says, I can't wait to hear what you think about our new flavors coming out soon. More to follow. I don't even drink coffee. I didn't know people drink flavored coffee or K-Cups in general. Now, I'm not a coffee drinker, right? I drink like some pre-workout. That's all I drink out throughout the day when it comes to, like, you know, caffeine. It's just pre-workout. So I don't really understand it. He says, to celebrate, we're offering a really great discount for you to subscribe and save across the entire shop. If you're a regular buyer, this is a great opportunity to save on all future orders. There's also never been a better time to start with some really exciting new flavors. Ooh, delicious. Oh, yes. Yes, if you're a subscriber on the website, you're going to get some delicious ass flavors. It's going to be beautiful. Beautiful, I tell you. All right. Here's the next one. Continue. Wait. Yes. This is where he starts to feel sorry for himself. He says, I know things have been rocky over the last few months, so I've been hard at work to get all those issues sorted. Now we have almost 10,000 five-star reviews on our website, which is awesome, and we don't plan on slowing down anytime soon. Now, keep in mind, he's been caught buying his own coffee, reviewing his own coffee, so take that with a grain of salt, right? He says, because of your support, we are now able to get our coffee on Amazon and Walmart shelves, and we will hope to reach even loftier heights. Ooh, loftier. So now Amazon and Walmart is what you should aspire to be, not avoid like you used to say, right? But he also says on Walmart shelves. It is not on Walmart shelves. His coffee is not on Walmart shelves. That's a straight up lie. And all of you already know that. You know, if you follow this at all, you already know that. It is not on Walmart's shelves. It's on a few select Walmart websites. Two different like K-Cups are on Walmart's websites, right? That's it. They're not on Walmart shelves, right? Now, obviously, he's saying this to bolster his business more to the people that might be interested in buying his coffee or buying it again or continue buying it. He did that on purpose. He lied right here on purpose. No idea why, but he did. He says, all that said, I'm very humbled at your feedback and support you guys have given us, and I'm really looking forward to the years ahead, and I can't wait for you to see what we have next. Talk to you soon, Jeremy, owner. I like how you put owner down there. To let you guys know, even when he's trying to sob story or trying to act like a victim, he will still be like, you know, oh, by the way, owner. Okay, just in case you guys didn't know, you know what I'm saying? Owner. I'm the owner, brother. Okay, I'm rich and successful and handsome. That's the whole point behind that, right? That's the whole point. But then this is the best. Is this in 4K? Let's look. Yeah. All right. Let me up the quality a little bit. Can I make this? Can we read these? Yeah, we can totally read these. All right, cool. So he's live streaming. Of course, you know, the Quartering is live streaming the debate between Andrew Wilson and Candace Owens because he thinks that that's going to bring him in views. Because keep in mind, like the Quartering had a rise to relevancy in like 2018, 2019, 2020. And he was kind of covering news, covering politics a little bit. He was one of the first people to do it in mass, you know, slinging out videos upon videos every which way, you know. So they were doing that. And he got, you know, some subscribers because of that as a result. Now, as time went on, thousands upon thousands of creators started doing the same thing and they did it better, right? So he still thinks he's like this extremely huge conservative voice, even though he still has to pay mountains of money to just go to any political, you know, conference, right? Which he's going to then profess his love to whichever female is there, which is always the funniest part of these stories. I love those. I love the part of those stories when I hear about him confessing his love to whatever female is around him at these conferences when he's drunk. He's like, I'll leave my wife for you right now. I'm like, brother, you need to calm the fuck down, dude. Oh, it's so beautiful. All right, anyways, can we zoom in? I wonder if you can zoom in on a video. I actually don't know how to do that. I don't know how you do that. At any rate, we can see it right here. So as you can see, the chat is right here. Okay, there's the chat on the screen. This is not his chat. This is Andrew Wilson's chat. The Crucible, right? The Crucible. Steve says, dude is not a conservative. Yeah, 100%. He's not a conservative. And whenever he gets into like small squabbles or debates about politics, as soon as he gets called out, he'll just tell people he's actually not a conservative. But then he sells Trump cookbooks and shit. It's the weirdest thing, man. It's none of it's real. It's all a bunch of bullshit is what it is. But let's let this play a little bit and let's read some of these comments, right? Because you can see the comments over here. You can see them. They're beautiful. They're so beautiful.
Yeah. So if they do contact you,
100,
are you
yes.
comfortable giving 100% who it is?
I would absolutely give them as much
And
information
can I
as
ask you a
possible.
question?
There's the first one. You see this? It says Quartering is a cuckold fraud who harassed Sydney Watson. All hell the Keno Casino. This is in the main debate chat for this debate right here. And that's how you know, like, the numbers are kind of weird, I guess, on Rumble. I don't really know. I don't get it. But the fact that a few people could go in here and just start saying shit about Jeremy because they know he's watching it and has the chat pulled up on his screen. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy how they can hack. Jeremy Hamley got his ass beat by Rex Jones. Like, you're going to see half the chat is clowning on Jeremy, and this is not Jeremy's channel. This is a different channel, right?
If whoever's the U.S. government, why are you not?
Yes, it's very strange.
Look at that. Quartering's head mod thinks it's all right to marry 16-year-olds. What the fuck does that mean? There's another, like literally
You
every
know,
other
so-
message. Quartering likes to flag people down who make fun of him.
If that's the case, now they may respond back and say we did. You know, that's their position.
And that's why I did it in writing.
And so I'm glad that's the case
Yes.
because so if they
And
do
right
ask-
away,
Never
Trump's
happened.
office,
That's what we got going on
Margot
here,
got
right?
back
Never
to me, she was on
happened.
his desk, so he has that. There's
This is his commentary, by the way.
no,
That's
and if
the
you
reality
do
here.
Say that, and they contact that individual.
Now, just to give a recap.
Here's some more. Here, Jeremy, where is Heather and Adam? Weekend Weekend says, "Hi, Jer. How much Fireball are you going to drink this weekend?" Like, this is crazy. It's like sniping another stream through another stream. God, it's crazy. His dance got doxxed today. What the hell? Doxxed. What the hell they do?
The first half of the debate, I thought, pretty boring. A lot of feels, vibes, this, that, and the other thing. But
let's go. It says quartering my Bretling is a pedo. Who is this guy? I missed this. I have missed this today. I was out and about a lot today. I might have missed that. Somebody in the chat can fill me in, right? Somebody in the chat will totally help me out here, right? I'm sure you will.
then, now in the second half of the debate, Andrew has expertly sprung his trap. He waited until it was too long for her to back out.
He expertly sprung. Keep in mind, Jeremy's an expert on debates. That's why he has ran from every debate of the last like 4 months. And the funny thing is, Jeremy always demands to have these debates, and then he runs from them. Also, look at his eyes. Look at his eyes, man. He's a raccoon. He's a raccoon man. Raccoon man. Why is underbag eyes so black? Pitch black. He is the night. He is the dark. M. Demo with a pink boy. What's up, brother? Oh, shit. He says, I'm confessing my love for PDH, having Cody put a baby in that belly. Seriously, cute babies, me thanks. Get on it, doggone it. You sound like Jeremy at the Ren Fair. Put a baby in these bellies, brother. Come on, M. Demo. Come on, M. Demo. You know how much diapers are? Thank you, M. Demo. I appreciate you, brother. Shout out to M. Demo. He got us there. He got us a fifth of the way already. My boy. Thank you, dude. Love you, M. Demo. Appreciate you, brother. M. Demo. All right. Thank you. I still have my whiskey up here, too. So I might take me a few little mossy horns for the super chats. Thank you, M. Demo. I appreciate that. It is a Friday, right? It's a Friday. It's been like over a week. Time to sip some whiskey and have some fun here.
That's the reality. He waited until she couldn't.
This one right here says Jeremy Hambley is the quartering is a false flagging communist. He is against free speech. Oh my gosh.
Back out anymore, and now she's completely cornered, and she's too far in, 2 hours in, to back out now.
You see, you don't have to leak your source.
This guy says, Jeremy, stop running from the casino. You false flagging. You know what Jeremy should do? He should go on the casino and debate them. He should go on Kino Casino and that would feed families. I would clear my schedule to watch that. I wouldn't react to it. I would be like, I want as many people in that stream. I'm not taking nothing away. Go. I will watch that in my living room with some fucking steak. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to do it though. And the issue is because Jeremy has told so many countless of lies. So many lies that it's just almost impossible to even determine what is true. Right? You almost can't now. Maybe that's his strategy here. Billy says his eyes remind me of Cartman when he was the Coon Man. Yeah, the Coon in South Park. Yeah, dude. That's some good ass episodes, brother. That's some good ass episodes. Stormy, what's up, baby? Says, man, the death stare and the flaring sniff of aggression. Lamal, the lack of control is eating him alive. By the way, you watch his face when he realizes the chat's been clowning on him. Gabriel says, where do you predict the quartering will be in 5 years? Oh, God. I don't know, man. I don't know. Log cows usually rock bottom. They almost, because they can't stop, right? They usually rock bottom. Like, I don't know. Most of them just kind of disappeared, right? And they ended up streaming to like 50 people, which the quartering is kind of closing in on that because if he's not on the front page of Rumble, he gets 200 viewers, right? So that's creeping down. Okay, 200 viewers is great. Now, if you have 1 million subs, though, it's different, right? me having 200 viewers, that's great. I'm cool with that. I'm glad. I don't matter how many people are watching as long as they're having a good time. But somebody like Jeremy, that's like a death sentence for him because he sees those numbers and he panics. That's why when he has low numbers on Rumble, he'll get on his phone for 5 minutes and be typing and typing and typing, and then suddenly his viewership goes up to 5,000, like in 2 seconds. He'll be like, because he's buying bots or something. I don't know what he's doing. So Marv Hund with 1,000 kicks. Oh! I hope you like my new haircut, Marv Hund. I did it for you. Okay. I felt bad for talking about scat, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get my haircut. I'm gonna look nice for my boy. He says Jeremy's 2 supporters challenged the farms and A-logs to dox them. It didn't take long, and it was done. Ooh, gosh, that's not a great idea, huh? Like, why would you want to do that? You know, the best thing you can do is just ignore. I don't know, and that's the log cow's biggest issues is they just can't ignore these things. They have to fight and win, right? Because they think they're like gods, right? People like Jeremy think the average person on a forum or the average person on X is a bitch and has no power and can never do anything to them, right? So they'll just actively fight with them and then get torn down, right? Because just because you have 1 million subs doesn't mean you're just automatically smarter and more clever than people. Sorry. Most average people are smarter than Jeremy. M. Demo says, with Jeremy's cholesterol, he won't make it 5 years. Yeah, man, I don't know, dude. Being overweight's rough. Being that overweight is rough, right? Everybody's probably a little overweight. You know, most people are a little bit like 20 pounds, 15 pounds. When you're 180 pounds overweight, that's fucking bad. You might be fucked. 10 years like that, and you'll never recover. Even if you lose the weight, you might still die at 50. Like, you'll be a skinny dude and you'll die at 50 because your heart has already dealt with all the damage. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. I have 1 million subs and I failed math. 1 million means 2, right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, Stellar Eclipse? How you doing, brother? So, to catch everybody up, if you didn't show up yesterday or the day before, I don't remember. Jeremy struck my channel at 4:46 a.m. the other day. He also struck Luther Morgan twice. This is the 3rd time he's trying to do is he's trying to get my channel deleted, right? Just like he did with 2 other channels so far. And there's not a lot of recourse other than supporting these creators directly, right? Like the Streisand effect, in which that happened. My last stream, we probably made more than Jeremy's made in like a year in one stream, which was insane to see. I had to do Fight Milk and almost threw the hell up. So, but that's the case, man. That's the case. Thank you, Billy. I said, I think even the indies that Jerry uses for his company are smarter than his. Well, yeah, for sure. No doubt, brother. Let's keep going here.
Forces here. Is there enough credibility where that person would be willing to talk to them and explain to them exactly what their source is?
What they're basically proving now is there was never any assassination attempt on her.
To defend that is like
It's weird to me. Why does the quartering everything he watches and his camera like so frame ratey? I can barely tell what's going. Why has he not fixed this yet? Like everything's frame ratey. You're supposed to be one of the biggest streamers out there, and everything's running at 10 frames per second, and I don't understand.
Never did. I think those are 2 different things. That's more.
This guy says the quartering is a cook. Oh, love it, dude.
Something I
totally
asked him
different
to say,
claims.
why are they not reaching out to you?
I've asked that many times on my podcast.
What do you think about that, Andrew? What? The fact that she emailed, she gave it, and nobody reached out to want to contact.
Because it wasn't a credible threat.
I think
it was actionable.
Brand Weekend says, first will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion, easy takedown, and next will be your kick. I literally begged you 2 to be reasonable. I tried everything. That was what he said in DMs before he took down Kino Casino's clip channel.
Yes, but even if they did think it was actionable, great. Every lead should be followed up on within the.
So I think right here is when Jeremy notices the chat. I think right here is when Jeremy notices the chat and literally starts to panic.
The confines of what's rational and reasonable.
Is it fair to say that this is maybe a different
This person right here, they're just going. It's getting worse and worse and worse and worse.
Individual, because this is a person that was involved with TPUSA,
Well, we don't
had a relationship with
Wait,
Charlie.
who?
No, her relationship.
So he noticed it and he goes to maximize the screen.
Like this isn't just anybody.
Get rid of the chat. Like, look, he goes to remove the chat right here.
If an average person sends it, yes.
Yeah, but
look at that. He's disabling the chat right now.
But, I mean, we don't know who the source is. We don't know any of
Just like, oh, okay. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. He allowed the chat for several minutes to just felt him. In another chat, by the way. Imagine this. Just imagine this for a second, guys. Imagine this. You have destroyed so many people's respect for you. Dude, do you know how many times I see somebody on post on Twitter that, or they DM me, or they are in my chat saying, I used to love Jeremy, and after the last 6 months, I can't stand him anymore. That is a lot of fucking people. And they're also creators. Talk to any creator. Every single creator. There's not an exception here, by the way. Every creator I've talked to, whether it's Critical Drinker, any of these people from F&T, Jeremy, of course, Good Jer, other people I can't name, just a fuck ton of people, and they're all like, that dude's a fucking shitbag. And I'm like, damn, there's a person over here with 4 million subs I'm talking to, they're like, he's a piece of shit. And I'm like, oh, it's crazy, brother. It's crazy. Nick Rose said, Jared thinks if he does this one, insert telling strategy here, he'll somehow own the detractors, but it just doesn't work like that. And his wet brain pride won't let him quit. You're 100% right there. You're 100% right there. Yeah. It's crazy. And look at his face. Oh, Owo Mushi says, I love Camelot. He's handsome. Well, thank you. Thank you. That compliment will keep me going for like a year. Thank you. So, but look at this. Just contrast here, by the way. Today, or yesterday, I shaved my face, right? Today, I got a haircut, right? I exfoliated and moisturized my face. Okay, I went through my teeth, got my teeth cleaned up, exfoliated my back. Well, PDH exfoliated my back, I was in the shower and she's scrubbing my back. And I was like, yeah, more, please. Hurt me more, Snake. You know what I'm saying? Because we're on camera, brother. We gotta be looking slick. Gay, Thrasher Fights, PDH is a woman. Come on now. Come on. I'm not allowed to have women exfoliate me. Dude, it's one time I was dating this Asian girl, and she was like 4'9". She was like, she was like 25. I was 27. She's like 4'9". And she worked at like a place that exfoliated and like did facial mask. She came over to my house and put a face mask thing on me and like peeled it off, man. It was great. Kind of burned. I liked it. Great. I was like, give me one of them facials, baby. Nick Rose, I love you, buddy. I appreciate you. William Baker, what's up, brother? How you doing, dude? Says Planet Fatness is crying. So she was an inch taller. And you know what, Raken? Thank you, William. Welcome back, buddy. D What says nothing. Thank you, D What. I appreciate you. One says first he will come for your YouTube, then he'll come for your Ren Fair, then your Walmart, and finally he will come for your booty hole. All 32 spokes, brother. Thank you so much, Mr. Ones. Shout out to all the boys. I appreciate you guys. Hot diggity damn Aria, third way to Naked Snake on a beautiful ass Friday. I appreciate you guys. We are rolling fast and rolling hard. It might be 2 fight milks in a row. Oh, shit. Listen here, Neckbone. Calm down. All right? Calm down. But that's my favorite part of this whole stream is when he notices the chat is laying his ass out, right? And look, I have to put this out there, okay? This is definitely funny to see outside looking in, but I would never encourage anybody to go into a chat and start laying. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny as fuck to watch on the outside looking in. I'm going to laugh at this, right? But I would never encourage anybody to go to a chat and just be like, no. I ain't your parents, though. Like, but still, like, that's wild. It's so funny, though. Art says, I'll tell you what's overweight. 8.5K in taxes I'm going to pay this pay period. God. We're just going to see a video of Art, like, standing in front of, like, the IRS, like, building with, like, a katana, like, a long fucking bandana down to his ass. Thank you, Art. I appreciate you, brother. Helena, what's up, baby? Says, boys, I'm old and I'm tired. Oh, yeah. I bet you is, Helena. I bet you is. Oh, my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Helena. Did you get your diecast and your mugs from the campaign yet? I think you did. Did you get them? I think you did. You never sent me a picture or anything, though, so I didn't know. But I know those were sent out. Rakin, my man, with a pink boy! Oh, you get it in October? Well, that's good. Well, there you go. Thank you. Rakin says, my flight to Japan has been booked, dude. I wish I could go with you. Get the hell on it, diggity dog on it. Appreciate you, Rakin. We love you, buddy, and I hope you have a good ass time, man. I really do. That will be such a cool time. and you kind of look Japanese, just a little bit. Like I'm a white guy, right? So you look Japanese-ish to me, but also that's just how. But I think you're gonna have a good time. One day I'll come with you, Raken. One day we're gonna do it together, brother. And maybe I get to see you next month in Vegas. Thank you so much, Raken. We love you. Halfway to Naked Snake already. Damn, boys. Damn, boys. All right, let's go back. All right. That's a great clip. I just want to show you guys that clip before we move on because it is beautiful. It's on Brad Cool put it on his Twitter. Oh, Brad Cool. Look at this. Jer even reflexively moves to ban a detractor only to realize that it was not his own chat. Damn. Look at him. He's trying to ban the detractor. He went up there to try to remove the chat and he couldn't because it wasn't his chat. He like uses, it's like reflex at this point. He's just going to try to ban everybody. Just try to ban who does that? Who does that? Who bans people? Dude, when trolls come in my chat, I talk to them and have fun. It's fun. It's like it's supposed to be fun, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I think it's funny. But no, he's like, I gotta ban all of them. Ban all of them. Kill them all. You're a free speech advocate, sire. Ban them all. Kill them all. And when 90% of people dislike you, you end up losing 90% of your audience, right? Because this is what you could do. If you have a detractor come into your chat and they're like, you're a piece of shit, you address it and talk to them and be like, what's up? Here's what's going on. And then you just be honest to them, you know? Now, obviously, sometimes they're just like, I still hate you. And I'm like, all right, cool. But sometimes they'll be like, oh, okay, based, respect. And then they hang out, right? It's called converting percentage. Convertment? I don't know what the fuck it's called. Thank you, Reagan. I appreciate you. See, remember Mr. Radiosphere? Me and him fought one day, and now we're best friends. We send each other pictures all the time on the internet. Thank you. Oh, God, look at his face. My man is crashing out. God, imagine just watching a stream and you just see the chat devolve into just Jeremy's a bitch. Oh my gosh. Look at this one. It says, hey, Jer, how much fireball are you going to do? Drink this weekend. Look at his face. I don't understand. How can you not have fun with this? How can you not have fun with this? Right? I'd be like, I would respond to the chat. I'd be like, hell yeah. Not enough is what I'm going to have. Hell yeah, brother. Fireball time. You know what I would do if I was him? This is what I would do. Okay? I would shave my balding place right here, right? Because he's scraggly. I'd shave it clean, slick, have a long skullet, right? And then wear a fireball shot. Or maybe get a fireball tattoo on my neck, like a little bottle. And just fucking lean into it, brother. Maybe contact Fireball and try to get some kind of Fireball flavored coffee. You know? Fireball bear flavored. You know? Or bull flavored Fireball. There you go. Have like a bull in the shape of a Fireball bottle. You gotta just do something. Just have like crashing out about it just makes you look so insecure, man. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at him. Look at him. The pure look of desperation. Oh, our poor boy. Look how they massacred our boy. Look how they massacred our sweet little boy. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a masterpiece. Such a beautiful thing to see. Such a beautiful thing to see. I really enjoyed it. Oh, by the way, Twitter updated and let you put bookmarks on your freaking page. God, so beautiful. So freaking beautiful. Finally, right? Gosh, I was frustrated by that for a long time. It's pillar time, boys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Art, that's what I'm saying, dude. You know, if it got that bad, you know, fuck, just leave the internet. Go get you a job, because he said he was making millions of dollars on his old job because he was that good at his job. Go do that, you know? I'm not trying to kick you off the internet or anything, but like, it doesn't seem worth it because he's clearly struggling. Like, Daniel, you leave Fireball alone. Love that shit. That doesn't make no sense. You know what that reminds me of? People that like Avenged Sevenfold and Disturbed. They also like Fireball. The trailer park drink. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Shout out to old Will Wilson for 400 jewels, and shout out to old ML Urbex for 400 jewels. Appreciate you guys. All right, moving on, boys. Moving on from the old the Dare crash out. Let's move on to the first clip of the day of the Jer. Of course, it's still Jer. Okay. We are obsessed. Eagle Rockney says if he goes back to marketing, he won't be able to manipulate women to be his friend. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, here's how these things always work out. Take those back, Mbone. I'm sorry, Mbone. I'm sorry. I love you. Here's how these things work out, right? From my perspective and what I have heard, okay, is the quartering will hire women to be around him, you know, work on his show or whatever. That's kind of what I'm seeing, right? And eventually, you know, at some point, he's going to get drunk and either drunk call them or like in person tell them he's in love with them. Like absolutely love bomb them and want to like run away with them and shit. That's what I've heard. So that's coming for Melanie. It might have already happened. I don't know. I don't know, but it's coming, right? That's just the routine, right? It's the routine. Daniel Robertson says old Avenged Sevenfold is goated, and I love cinnamon. Nah, I just love cinnamon. Well, I mean, I can't fault you for that, brother. Can't fault you for that at all. All right. Here we go. First clip of the old Jer Day.
One. I think at the end of the day, Candace fans will stay Candace fans, and people who believe the quote-unquote official narrative will remain quote-unquote official narrative people. We'll have to see.
How is he so out of breath?
We'll see what X says after all this. But I am absolutely bushed. I'm tired. And so I'm going to send you over.
He's too tired to finish it, guys. He's too tired. He's tired. He's tired from sitting there all day and streaming, kind of, I guess, right? Shit.
Let me see. Is Steven still live?
Because of how much love and respect
yes,
we
I'm
have
going to
for
send you over
Charlie
to
Kirk.
Steven as I go and finish my daily chores. We'll be back on Monday. Please follow the channel. We'll be back on Monday, 2 p.m. Eastern. And check out coffeebrandcoffee.com. Seriously.
It was coming.
I could use some new people's feedback. And
he's trying hard to not say anything too desperate. Because he's going to know. We'll all know. He's like, I could really use your money, guys. I could really use your money right now.
And hopefully you'll go to coffeebrandcoffee.com, pick up a bag, try it out, and let me know how you like it. If you don't like it, I'll give your money back.
I doubt it. Oh, I doubt it. Kuro says his daily chores drinking. And I was like, yeah. What daily chores are we talking about right now, brother? Come on. What daily chores are we talking about? I don't know about that. You know, I usually go around and pick up my house almost every other day, and it just stays good. And then eventually there'll be steaming floors and stuff. But other than that, it stays pretty top notch. Right? So here's a couple of the people in the chat today. It says Coffee Brand Coffee Meeting. Now, guys, please buy my totally not dropship coffee. Sniff. Dropship coffee and probably only 100 real viewers. Ooh. There aren't actually 6,000 people. Jeremy, so for real. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, think about that for a moment. If there were 6,000 people watching the stream that wanted to watch the actual contents of the stream, how would his whole chat be this? How would his whole chat be this? Right? Are we to assume that 5,500 of his 6,000 watchers are hate watchers? I don't think so. And they're all banned. They've all been banned, right? So that's just how it works, man. This guy says quartering's a fat cuck. Made 200 videos on Brie Larson and dedicated a shed to her, but cries over getting made fun of. Also banned from the Ren Fair due to streaming himself being a creep towards women. Oof. Jeremy, get off the toilet, brother. Please get off the toilet, Jeremy. You got to delete these guys in the chat right now. Yeah, that would be rough. I probably wouldn't take a piss break if I was Jeremy. Everybody in chat's going to start going after his ass. He's here. He's not going to get us. He's not going to be able to get us, brother. Oh my gosh. Coffee's just coffee. It's nothing special. It's nothing special. Well, here's the thing. right? He can charge like double for his coffee and then claim that it's the best, and also he's struggling. And he's an underdog, so you got to pay more so he can win. And I don't understand how that strategy would ever work. I can understand that strategy working like in the olden days of YouTube, especially when people thought he was like a genuine dude. Because actually, people probably 5-6 years ago, okay, actually they thought he was a genuine like laid back dude. But it comes to find out he's actually a extreme like diagnosable narcissist, like rough. What's up, Ericus? By the way, Ericus had some hot orange chicken today. It was delicious. Right after I left the gym, I was like, yeah, I'm getting me a bowl. Get me a bowl, brother. Under hog. Oh my God.
Because they don't have a parent. They don't have a parent, and they've just suffered a trauma. You don't go into the office.
You
want to
protect your husband's legacy.
Yeah,
right?
No.
And you're trying.
I worked the day I loaded my dad into the hearse. I worked that day because I have a team at the time of almost 10 people that needed me. My family needs me. I can cry after the show, in between the shows.
No. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? I streamed the day I put my dad in the ground at the funeral. It's like, is that supposed to be like a W? That just makes you look shitty. My YouTube channel is that important, okay, that I can't miss a day of uploading 27 videos, okay? Because the ad revenue is important to me. It's like, you can't take a day off. Can't take a day off to go to your father's funeral. And you're thinking that that's going to be a win and a flex, that everybody's going to be impressed by that? No, of course not. When both of my grandmas were dying, I was at the hospital. Like the moment they died, I was like in the hospital in the waiting room after just seeing them like 10 minutes prior. And then I went to their funerals, right? I streamed the day after or the 2 days after. And if my dad passed away, you wouldn't see me for like a month. It would be I can't even imagine that. That would be so devastating. You wouldn't see my ass. Where'd Cody go? Well, I'd probably post a post on my community post and on Twitter being like, hey, taking time off. My father passed away. So that would be it. Nick Rose says, all this dude does is eat red meat and lie and have gout. He has extreme gout, but he keeps going for some reason. You know? Leave a like for my yeah, he said that about Charlie's. He said, leave a like if Charlie's kids are sorry, if Charlie is smiling down from heaven. What the fuck? God, brother. 1 month calorie deficit check-in. I started at 219, currently at 206 based. Going to do another month, hopefully get under 200. Jeremy's such an inspiration to lose weight. Dude, the reason I drink way less, okay? The reason I drink way less, the reason I count my calories almost every day is because of Jeremy has unironically shaped me up because I'm like, I don't even want to be remotely. Yeah, Helena, I told that same story like 2 streams ago. It's one of my favorite stories of all time. Thank you, Sly Rye. I love you, buddy. Dat Crash Moto says, when my dad passed, I said, F the rest of the world. I worked only effort to keep distracted. When my brother passed away, I went to the funeral, and obviously I wasn't working. And GameStop actually gave me bereavement, which was nice. So I took 3 days off, I think. But yeah, I don't remember. It's hard to remember. That was all a blur when that shit happened. But I'm pretty sure GameStop gave me bereavement and I was off for like a week. But they paid for like 3 days or something. So thank you, Dash. Appreciate you. But to be honest, I probably would have rather worked.
Right between my glasses and
when
my.
I got a divorce, I just worked through all of it. You know, because that was better than sitting at home, in my opinion.
Trying to find some
The
new
legacy
normal.
is his children.
All right. Next clip, brother. Why do you believe Jeremy has no filter? I believe Jeremy says these things, right? I believe Jeremy says these things because he thinks that they're impressive. But he doesn't understand that the things he says sound so detached from reality that it turns people off from him, right? The things he says, he expects people to be like, oh, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're going to be so impressed that I care about my income so much that I would totally not care about my father. Right? Remember when he said he wanted to leave his wife or whatever? Or he like didn't love his wife anymore or some shit. He thought people would be impressed by that or something. The weirdest thing I've ever seen, man. The weirdest thing I've ever seen. Dat Crash Motor says condolences on your brother when I got divorced. It was a combination of celebration and distraction. Mine sucked, but I didn't let it. I kind of like put up walls in my brain, and I just went out and hung out with people, and I got through it. Like it wasn't that crazy. You know, like I've had a few of my friends in the past that quite literally just sit there and cry into their pillow for 6 months. I had no time like that. I went to work. I had it was like one day at work. I think it was like the 27th of December, maybe that year. I went to work, went to the back room. It was so busy because it was like the 2 days after Christmas at GameStop. It was so busy, and I went to the back, and I thought I was going to like have a fucking mental breakdown, and I just power cried for 20 seconds, and that was the only time I ever had anything like that. And then that was it. I was over it. And then I moved on right then. It had to happen. I was all right, cool. Now we're moving forward. We're moving forward. All right. So this post is legendary. This post is legendary. Rob Doblin says he says you're a fat retard. And the quartering says I'm getting less fat. Look, dude, I gotta say this right here. I gotta say this. If you are bragging about losing weight at 400 pounds because you've lost like 13 pounds, and you're bragging to everybody every day that you lost 13 pounds at 400, it kind of sounds like you're celebrating way too early. Because I can take a fat shit and dehydrate myself, and I will lose 12 pounds. And I'm 180, 175, and I can lose 13 pounds if I dehydrate myself and take a Whopper, right? Which is probably what he did. He's probably dehydrated. So, like, yeah. There's zero evidence of that. That is true. He's not showing a scale. He's not showing a scale. Of he should be standing on a scale showing everybody he's losing weight. And he's not doing that. Yep. And luckily he hasn't been hiding replies on this one. He's not working out. Yeah, that's like a big one. He's not working out. So it's crazy. All right. Oh my God. So you're losing? I doubt it. Oh, well, I get what he's saying here. Yeah. Show us the scale, proofs or pics or it didn't happen. He's never going to do that. He's never going to do that. He still says he drinks. He still says he drinks, what does he say? He drinks double vodkas, like 2 to 3. So he's still drinking like seven shots a week or more. Come on, brother. Armed Vet with a $5 super chat. Thank you, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you, buddy. And we are officially halfway to Naked Snake, quarter of the way to Fight Milk Boys. Shout out M. Demmel, the top dog. Shout out to Marv Hund over on Kick. I appreciate everybody. Thank you guys so much. I love you. I appreciate you. Means a lot to me because even if the channel gets yeeted from the planet, we'll still be going strong. Made me feel a lot better. I don't remember who it was, so this is probably going to sound like I'm being an asshole to whoever I was talking to yesterday. Somebody in chat I was talking to in DMs. And they were like, if anything happens, brother, like, Kick's got you covered. And I was like, hell yeah, brother, because I saw that shit. I saw that shit. We're going to be all right. So Victor says, hey, you fat regard. Stop false flagging people. Stop doing Xanax. Stop getting drunk and get your regarded fat ass together, you log cow. It's like Keem found your next boogie. Found your next... Oh, my God. Found your next boogie, Keem. Yeah, dude, it's coming. No, I don't think he'd ever go on there. The issue is like Boogie's... You can watch Boogie, right? You can completely watch Boogie and see see the things he's saying, right? You can't... Like, Jeremy's boring, right? You know? Radiosphere says, Camelot, if you work out muscle group and you're sore the next day, do you work the same groups again or do something else? I'll do like chest and tricep, and then 2 days later I'll do shoulder. Right? I'll do shoulders, and then in between all these I'll do biceps, and then in between one of them I do legs, because roughly you want 48 hours of rest period in a muscle group. Now, if you're on gear, you can do it every day because that's what speeds up their process. But There ain't no point in doing gear, in my opinion, unless you're competing. So, oh, whoa, Mushi, thank you for the gifted membership. I love you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Marv Hunt with 1,000 kicks. Another 1,000 kicks from my boy Marv Hunt. He says Keem has already said Jeremy's too boring to be on Locker. Yeah, I saw that, and I kind of agree. Right, I kind of agree. So, I just don't see it as being beneficial or anything to really want to watch. Right. So Jared tweets out because Jared has to commentate on this debate, right? As if he knows anything about it. Again, I have to put this out there. He thinks he's like a very, very prominent voice in politics for some weird reason. Have you ever noticed? You ever noticed this? Like every political commentator within reason are always like decently attractive and well groomed and readily in shape, right? Almost across the board. Most of them are in pretty good shape. Looks like they take care of themselves. Looks like they, it looks like they're well put together, right? The quartering is the complete opposite. Dude looks like it looks like you took a trash bag and you filled it full of like mashed potatoes, like old mashed potatoes. That's what the quartering looks like. And then he wears the trucker hat so he hides his baldness, right? So like I don't understand why he doesn't shave it, but no one's gonna take you seriously. And I'm not trying to be a dick bag to other people, right? I get it. But it's very hard for me to take somebody serious when they're trying to have like a deep, like real important conversation and they look like they've never even remotely cared about taking care of themselves or the people around them. And usually people that can't take care of themselves, right? Or have lack of self-control in any way in their life, I don't really trust them. And that sounds really assholey, but I remember when I worked at GameStop and when I worked for Walmart, I was always hiring people. And I noticed a pattern. If I ever hired somebody that was like 400 pounds, they were always shitty. Like they would always go hide in the back room and just sit in a chair and like not work, right? Or they would just be doing weird degenerate shit all day. And they would just hide stuff. They just wouldn't do anything. And it reflected in their like physical appearance, right? Now, obviously that I'm not, not to speak generally there, but I just noticed that pattern. Is it always true? Probably not, but still, Fly on the Wall says, you must be drunk right now, Jer. You must be drunk right now. Props to Jerry. He's not hiding any of these. He's not hiding any of these posts. Now, to be fair, though, I would like to see Jeremy's block list. I bet Jeremy's block list is thousands of names. Thousands of names right now. You know what I'm saying? I bet it's just through the damn roof right now. It'd be wild to see. Camelot hates fat people. Hey, man, you know how it is sometimes. Right? As a former fat, maybe. As a former fat, maybe. I might not care for them. They always burn my ass. It was Egg's fault. It was Egg's fault, man. My old store manager at GameStop back in the day. It was his fault. Because he was such a terrible person. Such a terrible person. Right? That it just made me have that thought in my mind. Right? Made me have that thought. Right here. Somebody says no one drinks like Wisconsins. Of course, Wisconsinites. Of course, Jeremy had to quote tweet this, right? He said, can confirm. 2 a.m. Miller time for Jer. I have noticed that Jer will be drinking at like 3 and 4 a.m. Like on most days. Most days. He be drinking. He be throwing that shit back. Don't give a fuck. Doesn't give a fuck at all. And he's supposed to be stopping. And as you probably know, my favorite thing, and I'm actually unironically going to say this. My favorite thing that Jeremy does is his vlogs. I love watching those vlogs, brother. There's just something about them. Like the terrible editing and then the screen turns sideways and then upside down and then it skips and it's frame ratey and then like he has a booger hanging out of his nose. I just love that shit. That's the fun. And he hasn't updated it in over a week. It's just dead. And I'm like, bro, that was my favorite thing you did and you turned it off. You turned it off. How could you do this to me? It's all I had left, Jer. Chai T says 100-degree heat, multi-mile walk in all black at MCR Nashville, dehydrated, potentially heat sick. But now I still need to work to lose the real weight. I almost went there to see you, Chai T, and hang out and freaking watch MCR. But it was just
You're a
too expensive.
PC owner. I never was.
I
so
can't spend hundreds of dollars on.
I don't know what that
difference.
means.
I mean,
So
to
I
see a
mean,
band,
I
you know?
never played
Like, I'm
PC
going to see
ever
Firewind to
until
talk to
like
Gus G
like
from
last year,
Firewind
and so
today.
Goppy gave me a computer.
And we're gonna meet up in Atlanta, and I'm so excited to see him.
All right, everybody. You guys are
And even
still
then, the show's cheap as hell.
not gonna
Right?
be.
It's a great show, and there's gonna be a lot of guys like Hammerfall. God, it's gonna be great, dude. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic. So excited for that. So excited, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. And I'll share everything with y'all later on. Later. Oh, by the way, actually, let me pull up this account. Jeremy Decline. It's a good account. So this is gonna blow your mind, and I'm gonna tell you guys about some of this as somebody that does YouTube, right? So, yeah, exactly, Nick Switz. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
All right, we're back at it, baby.
The
Live
medallion,
scene.
He's got it somewhere. He's got it somewhere. He's got the medallion somewhere. By the way, I shaved my side of my head like you. Does it look cool? Please clap.
All right, I'm back.
You missed out. Yeah, I know.
You'll hate it
You
even
know,
more.
Every time Jared had a reply, dude, I would be freaking jacked. My ass would be so fat. So check this out. It says another new video has been run as a paid ad. This one's about McDonald's. It says July or 7 out of 34. 20% of this month's long form videos in the quartering have been run as paid ads. Look at this. And if you guys remember in his vlog, like a few weeks ago in his vlog, he told people to not worry about buying equipment, right?
Yeah,
He said,
I have Samsung.
Just use $5,000 to put Google ads on your videos. I do
Well,
not
Samsung
know
is also.
why anyone would ever give that advice. If you talk to anybody, and I mean anybody, okay?
Oh, wow.
That has ever done YouTube in any kind of successful way, hey, what about Google ads, like Google ads? Oh, they will always be like, no, are you kidding? That'll destroy you in the algorithm. Because the view duration drops to 3 seconds because, to be fair, it's all bought. But he puts ads up, and the reason he's doing this is so his videos appear like they have more views. Because when you put ads on videos, it just makes them get more views, right? That's why the average view duration will crater to nothing, right? So, ATKN says in ranking platforms 1, 2, 3, how important is the normal community to you? 1 through 3, what do you mean? Like YouTube, Kick, Rumble, or something? I would say it's hard. Like Kick and YouTube are really close. You know, right now the only reason I put YouTube number 1 is because YouTube is where I get the majority of my viewership and it's where the majority of my revenue comes in. But Kick has been competing with that a lot. As far as Rumble goes, like. I've been on Rumble for 5 years, 4 years or something, and it's always just been all right. It was better in the beginning.
That is literally PlayStation.
All the metrics. When I went over to Kick, and Kick immediately exploded. It was crazy. All right, so he has a McDonald's videos with ad on it. YouTube gets Brutal Backlash ads on it. Massive Indian Invasion ads on it. They fell for it, ads on it. Asmongold ads on it. She got a short.
Yeah.
The Asmongold video has 128K views because it has ads on it. Keep this in mind, guys. He has less comments on these giant viewed videos than I do on my normal videos. And it's because it's all ad-based. Now, what an ad does, okay, is you have to pay Google money. So you'll pay Google like $20 to $100 a day, and you'll just get more viewers. It does not lead to any likes or comments. It only just gives.
All right, we're back at it
For
now.
example, if Mick Stellar,
Welcome everybody.
Mick Stellar wanted to do a YouTube video, and he did a YouTube video, right? And because I don't think he actually does YouTube, but he just puts out a video, and it's like my top 10 favorite SNES games, and he gets like 8 views on it.
Welcome
he's,
to the ASOP
he
vehicle
could pay
retrieval
$100
system.
a day, and it would go up to like 1 million views in like a month. But he would have like 8 comments and probably like 10 subs, and almost no likes. It just destroys you in the algorithm because YouTube's gonna look at that and be like, God, no one liked this or commented. There's 0 engagement. Yeah, we're gonna banish this dude to Shadowgun and ban hell. Jay Behemoth says he's got the same look as Sticks. Passed out. Germs die. On him's germs die. Thank you, JB Behemoth. Thank you.
Hello.
Appreciate that, dude. Appreciate you, man. 220 to next. I've never understood botting. It has never made sense to me. You know. Also, something very interesting. So it looks as though Jeremy is unironically buying subs. So if you guys know anything about YouTube, there's like weird shady websites where you can just purchase subscribers and they will just send bots to your channel and subscribe, right? So basically there's websites where it's like you can buy 10,000 subs for like $1,000 or something. And once you pay it, you'll just, in like the course of an hour, you'll get 1,000 subs, right? This is what the quartering has also been doing, right? He has also been doing this. He has gained 70,000 subscribers in the last 5 days with almost no viewership. That doesn't happen. 70,000 subscribers, you would need to get like 100 million views. Or like 30 or 40 million views to get 70,000 subscribers. Right? He's not getting, he's getting like 150,000 views. Right? It says the channel has gained 70,000 subscribers in the last 5 days. Channels over 1 million subs report sub growth in the steps of 10,000. It took 41 days between the last step and the first step of this latest increase. That 41-day period translates as 244 subs per day and 2,923 views per new sub, which is basically mathematically impossible. It says the channel is currently gaining subs at a rate of 14,000 per day and 41 views per sub. That is statistically impossible. Just buy and sub. He's going to like, what is it called? Social Wick or Social Wits or something? And just buying subs. To appear as if he's successful, right? It's all about appearing. He wants to appear like he's successful, right? He doesn't care if it destroys him in the algorithm. He just wants to see the viewership. Unironically see the viewership and see, like, look at it right here. He's had no increase in viewership, but his subs have just skyrocketed. Why? Also, when the vast majority of people on the internet don't like you, and you're gaining subs, 70,000 subs? Yeah, I don't think so. Look at the ratio before. 1 in every 2,923 views equals a sub, which seems about right. If I get 20,000 views on a video, I get around 30 to 40 subs on it. You know? In the last 5 days, he's got 1 in 41
What the
views.
fuck?
And he has a 20th
Where the fuck did I just go?
of the views he had in the previous 41 days. That is absolute
What just
dog
happened?
bullshit. Just buying subs. Why, dude? Why? It doesn't help you. It's so silly. It does not help you in any way, shape, or form. It actually hurts you. Right?
Whoa.
I just don't get why you would ever do that. It just blows my freaking mind. Blows my
All right, everybody, you've seen that. You've seen that now. Holy shit. Elevators.
All right, here we go. He's been freaking laying out the quartering lately. It's been beautiful to see. This is a really good post. So, the quartering is commenting on IVF babies for some reason. He says every one of her babies, he's talking about Candace Owens, and she's never even had sex with her husband because he's gay. I don't know, but I know. He just knows, guys. Keep in mind, Jeremy probably hasn't had sex with his wife in like 5 years. For sure, in like 2 or 3 years, for certain. But like 5 years. Right? Hence why he has to pay women to be around him. Yeah. Flash says, well, I guess quartering and her husband wouldn't get along then because they're both go to bitches. Oh, damn. And that is funny because, you know, from my perspective and hearing other people's stories about the quartering, right? It kind of seems like, yeah, he probably doesn't have a sex, right? That's why he's so cheap. That's why he's paying for it to be constantly. Also, by the way, the quartering share his screen again, and he has another Kino Grove post bookmark archive.
My dude! How are you?
Did he call Walmart retarded the other day? Why?
Welcome.
Immediately. I don't
Have a
think
seat.
Walmart
Cameras. The chat's all here now. And the cat.
As far
Next.
as their like marketplace goes, seller can go on the market, right? Just like eBay.
No, he does.
So I don't think they can.
Max.
Even though he is breaking TOS, or he did. Daniel says you're lame if you don't go see Watch Out. When is that again? I forgot. Thank you, Dan. I have forgotten. But yeah, he was caught having archived a Kino Kino Go tweet. Old Jerry, you know he's furiously googling himself. Damn. Rough. Flash kind of repeating the same sentiment as far as I go. Somebody tweeted at him and said, why don't you just leave the quartering alone? Just leave quartering.
Hey, can you guys check out my audio on Fuka? Can you check my audio in a minute?
Great point. People come in my chat all the time, or they'll comment on videos or whatever, right? And they'll be like, "You're upset."
All right. Let's see.
Sue me.
Yeah, can you make sure that the audio is good on my stream? I just added the
his vlog channel.
Maximus, be good.
He has struck my channel 3 times. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep talking. Fuck it, right? Just fuck it, I don't care. You're striking my channel. Yeah, you're done. We're gonna keep going, right?
Give him some.
Mama did
just
not
hand him some to his face.
I'm just gonna keep going because it's like the principle.
Just
I don't
figure.
really care. I don't really care. Doesn't matter to me. It's not like I'm gonna run with my tail between my legs, right? I'm gonna run. I have to run so I can preserve my channel. I don't give a fuck. We're in it to win it now. We're in it for the long haul. We're too deep. And
Rez has followed. Rez Sandra.
Exactly.
Welcome.
Grounds for a lawsuit, right? Because obviously it would be defamation. That's his whole thing. Like it's gonna have to be a defamation.
What was this? What was that?
Defamation
Let's
suit
see.
is gonna be impossible to prove because he claims the reason he can sue me is because I have sent people to harass him in real life, which I have never even remotely done. Never once at all. It's not a thing I do. I actually dissuade people from doing that, but he doesn't give a fuck. He thinks, that all the trolls and all the
3 of them, huh?
They're like one giant conspiracy unit. So they're all basically guilty at the same time for the same things, right? Which is very, very silly. You can't sue people because somebody in your chat called Banana Man is calling you a cuck. I'm not Banana Man. Okay? So I don't know what to tell you. That doesn't have anything to do with
Max.
it. Right? Do I look like Banana Man to you? I don't think so.
Yeah, you give him a cup.
Alright, boys.
Here you go. Yeah, no. Just one by one. You actually hand them to him.
What are they called?
To his face. Like a one. Here you go.
I think I'm gonna drink one, and it's gonna be disgusting, probably.
There you go.
So, which
Good boy,
means
Mac.
Drink the rest of it. That's how
I've
you
had
like curb drinking. Just drink something disgusting.
I don't know if you want to.
Yeah, I don't want to drink this anymore. It's terrible.
Yeah, don't be
220
scared, bro. If you Max.
I can tell. I know cats. I grew up with cats all the time.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Funny how all the biggest bitches and cowboys on the internet
He never does.
that saying mean words online is causing them real world actionable harm. Well, the issue is he'll say that, he'll say that, and then he'll claim that he's making so much money and he doesn't care, right? It's crazy, Dan Robinson says, "Watch up and over 60." Oh, that's way off. Hell yeah, thank you, bro. So that's how these things work, right? You can't sue people for calling you.
Yeah.
No, you cannot. Now, technically, you can sue anybody for any reason, but you get what I'm saying. Stormy says, "My grandma would say the kind of person would have."
Yeah, but if you like act a certain way, he'll act a certain way too.
Keep the peace at the expense of the truth.
You.
Hibiscus Angry Orchard was the best flavor.
I know what he's thinking.
Did you drink when you went to saw BTM or BTS or whatever? This is just water, by the way.
No, but he's gonna get close to you now.
I just didn't feel like grabbing anything else. It was just sitting there. I was like, I'll just use that. My giant 5-pound mug of water. Disgusting.
For no reason.
All right, boys. Let's continue.
For no reason. Max.
Let's move on to the next Jared
Here,
clip.
hold on.
We got
I just want to do this real quick
Infinity.
before I go and
There's always more. That's the great thing about Jared. There's just always more. Infinite more.
Do anything.
I don't think he streamed today though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just did. He just didn't stream. He was like, no, thank you. He's been taking a lot of time off. That's interesting to see. And now all he talks about on Twitter. All he talks about on Twitter is just Candace Owens now. And he's simping as hard as he can for Andrew Wilson, which is very strange. Yeah, like
it's
that,
pretty crazy.
What I've
So what you're seeing on this is what you're...
And that's kind of something, that's kind of the thing he does. He just simps real hard. Real hard. Brad Cool jumped in the live chat. I saw it on Don Flurry. What's up, Donna? Don Flurry says, and then he immediately closed the chat. Brad Cool's like, check out my channel for the truth about Coffee Brand Coffee and how it was owned by Zach Shutt of Made of PCs. Oof. Oof. Look at his face. Oh no, got his ass. Damn, this happened today. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah?
Beautiful.
These are meta glasses. Yeah, and the meta glasses I have, I'm just wearing them because like I gotta get used to wearing glasses. I'm gonna end up getting a new pair that has the display in them and everything. So like the thing is like my actual like
there was this channel like
I need to get prescription glasses now. My eyes are starting to go. So, yeah. No joke. Never had issues, never had any problems with my eyes until recently, and it's pretty bad. It's pretty like fucked. I'm not really happy. Yeah.
They would
Yeah.
forge the message.
Shut up.
And then they would make it look like I beat my family.
Don't tell me what.
Obviously, I had the originals, so I posted them on Twitter, and then he deleted his Twitter. And then the FBI got involved when he started swatting me. Of course. So the FBI got involved, and then they went to YouTube, and I got with my partner manager, and they emailed him and tried to get his information for the FBI. And when YouTube emailed him for the information, because YouTube was telling me everything, they were sending me copies of it. And when they asked him for his information, he gave the information he gave was a McDonald's in New York City. Okay. This was like 7 years ago. So, YouTube sent that to me, the FBI correlated, and they were like, no, this is not right. So they went back to the guy and asked him again, and then he deleted his channel.
Yeah.
And the narrative is, I flagged his channel. That never happened. He deleted his own channel. YouTube emailed me and said, hey, the guy deleted his own channel. And as far as I know, I do know from now, after talking to the FBI, that he was from Adelaide, Australia.
Yeah.
And from what I know from the FBI, he got charged and investigated for some kind of terrorism charge in Australia. This was 7 years ago. That's the person they're talking about that I flagged down, by the way. So that's what they're talking about when they say that stupid shit. It's hilarious. But at any rate, boys. Oh, Don Flurry. Don Flurry says, no way, the quartering got 70K very real new subs after running ads on my stream. Yeah,
you're not really on camera ever.
One of my recent
I only seen you on camera once.
It's insanity. It's crazy. He saw the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He was fucked. He was fucked up, bro. Yeah, look, dude. If I cared about clip channels, I would have struck 100 of them by now. There's clips of me up every day on like 10 different channels. I don't care. Never mind. I don't care about that. Never. You don't even have to be informative. I don't give a fuck. Like, just do whatever you're gonna do. It doesn't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? But when you start like swatting people, you're going a little bit overboard, brother. And especially nowadays, the FBI is gonna be on. You're gonna be at your door. Right. So all I did was contact. I just talked to the FBI about it. They confirmed you.
It depends on what you're trying to do, right? Like I just do my.
He's dipping the fuck out. Oh, it's funny. Don says, oh no, not the drunk seething at random comments at 1 a.m. Jared. This is my favorite, is when he yells at people, right?
Okay.
Oh no. Oh my god. So anyways. This crybully would absolutely strike people down for bullying, harassment, and spreading vile lies if they claim to be about him. At least we've got pretty good evidence from your mouth that your poo pants cut. Your poo pants cut. I'm still blown away. I'm still blown away that he talked about his wife. That's just the strangest shit ever in my life. Crazy. Why would he do that? Why would anybody do that? You know? Oh yeah, she's gross. She stinks. She's disgusting. I want to leave her. Why would you say that on stream, brother? Why? Why? It's insanity, dude. It's insanity. Shout out to all the boys, by the way. We're 220 away from neck and snake on this beautiful Friday. Love all you boys. Appreciate all you boys. One red boy from Rainbow Night. We're there. Get on it. Eat it up. That comment's ground for divorce. Yeah. Yeah. Why it happened? I don't know, man. I think the reason he would admit that stuff was to let people know that he has sex. Right? Like, Jeremy's one of those guys that has to let people know that he has sex. I have sex, brother. I love women. It's not men. I have sex all the time. I have sex with women. Right? He's one of those guys that has to tell everyone. It's like, yeah, you're like fucking 50. You should. Right? Why would I? You should be doing that. No one asked, brother. I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah.
Don Flurgan, he says the new email sent to Coffee Run Coffee customers saying thanks for their support are able to get our coffee on Amazon and Walmart shelves. He says, excuse me, he recently responded to people saying he lied about getting some shelves by saying he was Coke. Would love to walk into my local Walmart and buy a bag. Can't seem to find any anywhere. Yeah, right here, this guy says, Jeremy, you said it would be available on the shelves at Walmart. So many people have told you this, and I think you know that, but you think this is a win. It's not. Chlorine just says Cope. Just straight up caught in a lie and says Cope. That's it. Cope. Damn. I guess give him the dub, right? Cope. That would you win, I guess. All you have to do is say Cope.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Easy.
Don't ignore Matt. Yeah, you never do.
Was the boasting about losing weight tweet. Down 15 pounds, 90 or so to go. By the way, he's almost a month into this diet right now. Almost a month. Okay. A whole ass month. And he's only down 15 pounds. And apparently he lost 13 pounds the first week. So he's only lost 2 pounds in 2 weeks. When you're 400 pounds, brother, you should be losing like 60 pounds a month at first. And then, of course, it'll go down to 30, 25, 50, and then you'll get down to a reasonable, right? 90 pounds to go, LOL. I don't know why we're LOL right now. He says goal remains 50 by Christmas, which is 3 months away, right? Yeah, well, 3.5 months away. 75 by my birthday, no idea when his birthday is. 100 by next Christmas. So he wants to lose a 50 over the course of an entire year. Bro, you could throw my consciousness, you know? You could completely throw my consciousness into him, and I could lose all that weight in like 10 months. When you're that extreme of a weight, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy. Thank you, Tristan. Yeah, it's all good, dude. I don't mind at all. I always just think it's, you know, he doesn't talk. Jeez. Is he on the Melody Butter diet? Let's hope not, man. Let's hope not. All you have to do, man, is just stay below a certain caloric intake, eat relatively clean, don't drink alcohol, you'll lose weight. And obviously weight train. You're gonna want to weight train. It's that easy. It's the end of it right there. That easy. And I do not understand why people can't do it. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't understand why Jer can't do it. There's some people out there that they don't care, and I get it, you know. I've had friends who are pretty overweight, and I'm like, you want to hit the gym with me? And they're like, no, fuck that. I love being fat. And I'm like, all right. Well, okay then. I can't fault you there if you like being fat, man. Like, hell yeah, brother. All good. That's what I'm saying, Chris McKeegan. Yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. He should be losing 50, 60 pounds first month. Right? But again, he claims he's been drinking vodka. He claims he's been drinking vodka. He claims he's eaten probably 2,000-3,000 calories a day. Lay the vodka on top of that, we're at 3,000 calories. You are not going to lose weight on a 3,000 calorie diet. Nope. Nope. Now, you might at his size, but it would be like a pound a week.
Johnny Somali.
So it would take you a year to lose 50 pounds. And are you going to stay on that weird little diet for a year straight? No. No. You know what I'm saying? No. What's up, Paul? How you doing, brother? Marv says lean protein, complex carbs, calorie deficit, full body workout. That's it. That's it. But then once you get good at working out, you can do more. You can
Really?
Up, do what's best for you.
This is like that?
Change your splits up. The sky's the limit, man. Sky's the limit. I went to the gym today and did some real heavy shoulders. It was beautiful. I loved it. I loved it. Shit. Every day. And also, I get to go to Guitar Center, which is next door, and like, run around for about 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Play some Les Paul customs.
Right.
Drop that top string.
Actually, I want to see what my car does.
I like doing that. It's fun for me.
Yeah.
It's fun for me, damn it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys don't remember, I'm going to remind you.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I will be on Flashcast with a bunch of the boys.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a lot of fun tomorrow. We're gonna be clowning on the quartering.
It is.
Don't forget. Don't forget. I'll be
Sometimes.
It'll be
Yeah, no shit. Absolutely.
A lot of fun, and I'm real excited to do it.
All right. Listen, everybody, I need to take a break for now. I'll be back in a little bit. I will be...
It hurts me.
Hey.
What is this right here? What is
Hey,
this?
everybody.
Shoulders. Oh, thank you, Flip Schmidt.
I will be back in a little while, so I'm going to end this one now. And, no, you're good. You're good. They can't hear you anyways, so. But I'm going to drop out for now of the VC as well. Fuka, are you still here? Yo, can you reset me up for a full, for like a now doing a StarCitizen grind type of thing? I am be like learning the basics of StarCitizen or something shit like that, or make.
I was thinking about sipping.
Yes, tonight. I'm gonna end this one and I'm gonna drop my homie back. I'll be back in about 2 hours, maybe.
That's for damn sure. Thank you, buddy.
All right.